Good morning, good morning, good morning. It is Thursday. It's October 31st. There is much to talk about in the law and, well, elsewhere. And, today's a different kind of a day. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. This is Halloween, which was one of the number one comments that I got on our last video that I did not properly enunciate. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. So, we've now done that, I think, adequately. So we are going to food court today. For those of you new to food court, drop a 1 in the chat. Food court is a little bit of a different vibe. I don't know if this hat will stay, but it's reversible glitter. I love it so much. I don't know if I can wear this the entire stream. We'll see. So if you are new to food court, it's been a minute. We do some things a bit differently in food court. In food court, we're going to give our opinions a little bit more than we do when we're dealing with, murder and other things. Because in some of these cases, and I picked some cases today that you might think are stupid, and we are going to talk about whether these are ridiculous cases, whether you think they're valid cases. Do they have a point? We're going to discuss whether or not you can see the problem or whether or not this case should never have been brought. We're going to vote about who you think's in the right, who you think's in the wrong, and we're going to get into some deeply controversial topics today. So gird your loins and get ready because, look, we're getting into controversy. We're going to. Look, law nerds, we stay away from the controversy. This one we're going to lean into. We're going to talk about candy corn. For the international audience, don't worry, we'll bring you into the conversation. So food court is what we get to talk about all the food lawsuits. What the heck is running in my yard? Literally squirrel. We also have to talk about Dunkin' Donuts. This was research. It was, Emily, close it like you haven't been eating this all morning. It was research. We have to talk about Dunkin's social media team. You know that I am a Starbucks girly. I think Dunkin won my heart. We're gonna have to talk about it. You guys know that occasionally the social media game wins me over. We saw that in Colin versus Cuthbert. Let me know if you've been here since Colin versus Cuthbert, because some of you remember the original food court, the case that started it all. So today is for our lighter legal topics. It doesn't stop people from running amok. So today it's time for food court. Did we do a special Halloween intro? No. Why? Because we were in the Sarah Boone trial and the editors were busy bringing you quick bits, and I didn't want to ask them. Also, I thought of it this morning, and that seems rude. So next year we'll maybe pre-plan. This year we've got a hat. Look, I put on the black version of my earrings. I've got my Beetlejuice shirt on, and I've got props. So we are going to amok, and we are going to run away into the world of, food court. But we are going to talk about sports ball, not the Los Angeles Dodgers winning the World Series last night, because that was amazing. Not the Los Angeles Dodgers. We're going to talk about a footballer, soccer. What are we calling Messi? I don't know. Messi's getting messy with Logan Paul. So I feel like today's the perfect food court because it's like internet drama-ish meets food court. Reese's are being called imposters. They're going to need to grab their ukulele for an internet apology. So Reese's is getting called out, and customers are asking Subway literally where's the beef, and we're going to have to talk about that too. So Messi getting messy. Reese's might owe the internet an apology. We're going to do a quick update on Logan Paul. How many times has Logan Paul been sued over Prime, keeping out the CoffeeZilla lawsuit, etc.? Well, the CoffeeZilla countersuit, because CoffeeZilla should have sued him back, but we'll get into that another day. That's not food court, because that one's not food related. That is crypto. But how many times has Prime gotten sued? Well, a few. We've got a new one. And we're going to get into all of the thing. Michelle's like, in the UK, we call it football. America, y'all call it soccer. I know. We're foot soccer spectacular. The footy ball of the feetsies, the feets ball of all the sports that my children played that I had a hard time watching. I apologize, soccer fans. Literally, I can't. I know some of you don't want to watch swimming and water polo. Some of you are like, girl band, what? Soccer is one of those that I was like, oh, you want to quit soccer? Tear. Tear. Baseball season's right around the corner. Tear. Leonard, are you ready? We should just roll the intro. We are going to have to talk about, I think we talk about Dunkin first. We'll put up some polls. We're going to put up a lot of polls. We're going to talk about Dunkin first. We're going to talk about Prime and the Olympics, and then we'll get into some of the lawsuits next. But you guys, oh man, we've got a lot to talk about. But first, we're going to talk about Dunkin. But first, we're going to roll the intro. You know, pretend it's Halloween themed, like. Just insert your favorite Halloween music into the chat and just pretend that it's there and we have not gotten copy struck from it. Oh, I need to change my name while we're doing this. I forgot my pumpkin, Emily. So if you want to list your favorite Halloween songs in the chat, I am here for all of it. Heads Will Roll, Bury a Friend, Funeral for a Friend, Halloween by the Dave Matthews Band because iconic, Running with the Devil. You know, I'm down for all of it. Sympathy for the Devil. I mean, almost anything that has devil in the title. Doja Cat, Paint the Town Red. You know, classics like the Monster Mash, anything Frankenstein related. all of the soundtrack to well, multiple movies actually, and you know, Dead Man's Party from Oingo Boingo. Let's get going.
Hey there, I'm Emily D. Baker, the internet's go-to legal analyst, breaking down the legal side of the pop culture and entertainment stories we can't stop talking about. I'm a big fan of the cursey words. I've been a licensed attorney for over 17 years, but this is not legal advice. This is where the law nerds unite to talk about facts, not... Let's get into it.
All right, I gotta get my jack-o'-lantern emoji in here because it's, you know, it's how we've you know, a year from now, somebody, not even a year, 6 months from now, somebody's gonna be watching this stream and being like, why is Emily in a witch's hat? Today is Halloween. Yes, the time warp from Rocky Horror is iconic. All of This Is Halloween, Thriller, of course. I mean, basically all of Rocky Horror Picture Show. Yeah, we can't forget Devil Went Down to Georgia. Absolutely not. Bad Moon Rising is always on there. Werewolves of London is fantastic. Zombie is iconic. Absolutely. Lots of you Werewolves of London in here. I love it. Season of the Witch. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Law nerds, of course, you have amazing taste in music. Dracula is great. Hungry Like the Wolf is perfect. Ballroom Blitz, also fantastic. You guys have made an epic playlist. So Highway to Hell, perfect. Just perfect. Spooky Scary Skeletons, also iconic. You guys, we have to talk about Dunkin. Do any of you follow Dunkin Donuts on social media? Who shouted out Queen Herbie? I fucking love Queen Herbie. Love Presumed Hostile. Love. Let me know if you are following Dunkin on social media, because if you do, don't spoil it. You probably know where we're going with all of this, but if you follow Dunkin' Donuts on social media, you will know that their social media team maybe does not get paid enough, but maybe goes to the same school of social media management as Aldi UK, who is also iconic. Because Dunkin's social media has been, Honey Badger said Hall of the Mountain King. I would also put maybe Hail to the King on there too. All right, Dunkin, girl, what are we doing? So I don't know if any of you have seen that for the season, they have spider donuts, right? Spider donuts at Dunkin'. This was the first post. We are going to go through these posts. Some we will go through the responses, like Pop-Tarts getting up here in the comment section saying, I'm listening. Pop-Tarts USA is like, say less, I'm here. So Dunkin starts this off with, it's me, Spidey D, check me story. Oh, Spidey D, check me story. Marketing team deserves a raise, and we're not even there yet. So this is where it began. What day was this post? October 21st. I want to be a fly on the wall for who came up with this ad campaign, because this was the next post. If you aren't afraid of spiders, you're gonna be. The next post is an extreme close-up of all of this. And we've got Cheez-Its in there. Cheez-Its is shook. Pop-Tarts USA is scared. Mommy, a spider behind you. Ulta Beauty is like, it's truly spooky season. The brands getting into the comment section is hilarious. So if you aren't afraid of spiders, you're going to be. Then we got to your girl said I'm not so itsy bitsy. This took a turn very quickly. This is from the next day, October 22nd. Dunkin, the next, what happened? No, we don't need to go to my Insta. We need to go back to Dunkin. Girl. Also, hi, Ryan Reynolds posting about Taylor Swift. We're trying to talk about Dunkin. I feel vigorously yeeted, and it is rude. So this is your girl said I'm not so itsy bitsy. Wait, we need to do this justice. Hold on. We're just, yes, I need to hide down here. Walgreens. Dunkin, please, my girl's on here. Walgreens, what are we doing, Walgreens? Pringles. Pringles is like, we're going to throw down. Pringles, you got spunk, kid. QVC is Dunkin, please. Dunkin's comment on this post was come at me. I don't know who Aspiring Sunlight is, but they said, I need to know which feral Gen Z is doing this marketing. I don't care. I also want to know, but I loved it. I absolutely love it. I love it. Cheez-Its, Orange Spider could never. What is happening? So the comment section, Smarties is like teeny weeny crossed out. That's what Smarties replied to in the comment section. I don't even know. This is from October 22nd. And this is the direction the entire marketing campaign goes in. Try and find me a water spout. Can we talk about the use of emojis? Smarties said, it's official, I'm thirsty. Smarties. You know what you're doing in the comments, Smarties. Pop-Tarts. Watch out for the rain, my guy. That's Pop-Tarts. Pop-Tarts. They're not actually talking about that type of wet. Pop-Tarts. No. Why did they at Google Maps? Aaron Conley in the comments with marketing gonna get a call from HR. And I'm sure HR is well aware of this ad campaign because this is a massive corporation. Ocean Spray. Our bog is open. Ocean Spray. Edible Arrangements says that they are dehydrated. Edible Arrangements. Just checking in. I don't even know what hydrate is, but hydrate's like, hey, we got you. This is the time to hop into the comments section. Dunkin, October 22nd. Followed up by people be like, lol, who's this diva? Cheez-Its said, where's Orange Spiders? Take a look around. Do you see her anywhere? Cheez-Its is acting a little thirsty in the comments at the moment. Pringles says, please don't hurt me. Scrub Daddy says, got your back, queen. I mean, bring it to Scrub Daddy. Outback, make no mistake, she is a diva. Dunkin, who's trying to schedule a fist fight? Why I'm dyslexic. Why are you spelling things with a K? Lyndon said thirsty fuckboy messages is an untapped strategy. Apparently so. Duncan, what are we doing? This is from October 23rd. It keeps going. There's now merch, because of course there is. But the merch says buy now. This is a threat. I have never seen a marketing campaign around a food item other than Colin and Cuthbert's legal war that I love so much. Hartford yard goats. I can't break words up well. It's a threat sweatshirt. Denny's Diner said, bet your legal team is shaking right now. Thanks, Denny's. Denny's bringing it back to the real, shouting out the lawyers. Get it, Denny's. Jimmy John's Itsy Bitsy Spider better watch her back. Cheez-It. I can't wear that. It's too scary. Cheez-Its. I don't know how we're feeling about a feeling about this. Baskin Robbins says, I do be pretty eepy. What? Baskin Robbins jumping into the chat. Arby's is also shook. Okay, Arby's. Pringles is in every single reply. Why is the litter robot in the replies? Litter robot, you make a litter box. Do you make it cat size? It's perfect. Pop-Tart said, I'm taking all of them. Pop-Tarts could never. Okay, so Hello Awesome said the Hartford Yard Goats are our Hartford, Connecticut sports team with a stadium named after Dunkin. Perfect. It all starts to make sense. The litter robot is so random. Pop-Tart is sus. Pop-Tart and Cheez-Its are thirsty. I haven't seen Wendy's in the replies yet. So this is October 23rd. Let us continue. So we have the social media lean in, and then we have the merch drop, right? So the merch drop October 23rd. Then we get to 7 days ago. and the rest of the campaign just goes off the rails. I've got the long legs. All I need is the daddy. Duncan. The comment is DM me. Now we've got Bethany Frankel in the chat saying on my lawn. Where is the daddy? On my lawn. Duncan, DM me. JetBlue, we've got the leg room for those legs. Jack in the Box says if one more person tags me in this. Jack in the Box. Also, is Jack daddy? Why is everybody tagging Jack in the Box? Ulta Beauty back in the chat with who is running this account. Black Rifle Coffee with I'm just here for the holes because who's running that account? Captain D Seafood said, what about a captain? Scrub Daddy with the at me next time. Scrub Daddy's like, I was in your DMs. I was in the comments section yesterday. Scrub Daddy's like, I told you I got your back. Scrub Daddy's like, we're ready. We're ready. Scrub Daddy is going to start fighting Jack in the Box in this comment section right now. I need Wendy's in this comment section saying, ma'am, this is a Wendy's. I need Wendy's in the comment section. I don't know what Goldfish Smiles is. I kind of hope it's a dentist office saying, wish I had legs, just fins, because that's hilarious. 16 handles also don't know what this is. We've got 16 ways to keep things interesting. we appreciate the unhinged level of the comment section. Pop-Tarts, send me the Addy for your web. Lano Lips says, Duncan, it's only 10 a.m. Where is Wendy's? Wendy's, we need you. Walgreens, 4 + 4 equals. Qdoba, it's Thursday morning, Spidey. Walgreens, what? Jimmy John's. Dunkin' Donuts, not Dunkin' Daddies. Why is Duncan back in saying Raya won't accept me? The pretzels. Snyder's Hanover. Sadly, I have a girlfriend. Here is an I'm sorry pretzel from Pretzel Face. The Every Girl said a flirty glazed chocolate munchkin spider wasn't on my 2024 bingo card, but here we are. Look, Lena Rose in the chat said thirsty morning. This was apparently a thirsty morning. They woke up and chose it. Sephora's like, no, not a daddy, but a shopping buddy. What about a shopping buddy? I don't know who JRRN in the comments is, but draw me like one of your French girls. It seems like an appropriate response to this social media post. Again, Emily, why can't you? I'm going to end up going down people's stories in a second. The ADHD can't handle the mouse becoming a problem. So, look for Lisa said it keeps getting worse or better. Both. It's both. Look. When it said I would patronize Dunkin' Daddy's, not even going to say I wouldn't. Look, man, I think it's the best marketing. For me, it feels a little on brand, but I don't know what Dunkin's branding is, but it's unhinged and I love it. And it's just the laugh that I think everybody needs. But these comments of the other brands are sending me. I love it when brands let their social media teams have a little bit of fun when it makes sense. Sephora, what about a shopping buddy? Sephora's like, can we just be friends and go buy some makeup? We knew Pringles had to be in here somewhere. Pringles is like Mr. P is single. Mr. P apparently is volunteering to be your daddy, Duncan. Mr. P's ready. When we see Pringles Dunkin' Donuts, we're gonna know what's going on. 66ers baseball. This has to be a farm league team that might have my loyalty forever. We'll kindly take you to first base. I'm dead. Magic Spoon said, if you need a good spoon, let me know. Let me know. Magic Spoon's here for you. Here for you, Duncan. Torrid said, we've got the curvy baddies. Palmer's says, I'll bring the oil. Palmer's! Teletubbies. Teletubbies with the AO scrub daddy. What the fuck is happening? Palmer's is like, let's lube it up. And Teletubbies is like, hey, scrub daddy. What's going on? Shelly Kelly in the chat said the 66ers are a minor league team in San Bernardino, California. Well, they're ready to get to first base. I can't with the Teletubbies. You know who's not in the comments yet that I'm surprised about is Duolingo. Where is Duolingo? Duolingo's like, I'll be your daddy in 4 languages. Where is their social media team? Duolingo's just going to be like iPuppy in the chat. That's it. Craft Single says this is getting spicy, not scary. Craft, I feel like there's more we could have done. I don't know who Loan Depot is, but Loan Depot, you're going to make me pay off your mortgage. Why you got to take it there? Why you got to take it there? Old Spice, since you already have long legs, now all you need is our total body. Sweet Green said someone's feeling saucy. Denny's, calm down. Some people haven't had their coffee yet. And the chat is telling me I need to start checking the replies. Slamulux said I'd rather go on a date with the Slam Burger. Denny Steiner said weird way to propose, but okay. And Slamulux said I'll leave IHOP for you. I don't know why. I don't know why. Kimberly CO322 said this is literally how munchkins are made. This comment section is 10 out of 10. Is 10 out of 10. We got to see who's getting replied to. Dunkin is Sweet Green, your green goddess. Dunkin did not reply. Let's see where Dunkin might have replied. What is Old Spice getting spicier in here? Old Spice is doing something or trying to. So where is Cheez-Its? Did Cheez-Its decide to sit this one out? Cheez-Its, you were all up in the comment section. And now Cheez-Its is like, hey, we're out. The Pringles actually got quite a lot of replies in here. People are like, wait, Pringles still exist? Yes, and they are in the Dunkin' Donuts comment section. I don't see any other replies. I don't think there's any. Did Dunkin' respond to anybody? Maybe the first couple. We're gonna scroll back up and see. But thank you, chat, for letting me know. Sephora's like, what about a shopping buddy? And the girlies in the chat are like, Sephora, can we get a discount? Can we get a sale? What are we doing? Dunkin' coming for the pretzels. What are you? Dunkin', leave the twisty pretzels alone. You got to be flexible, but leave the twisty pretzels out of it. Leave the twisty pretzels be. All right, let's go see if they responded to Scrub Daddy, because I feel like that probably should happen. Did Pop-Tarts has been in the comments all week. Did Pop-Tarts get any reply from Dunkin'? Did we get any? No. Yes. Pop-Tarts, Chaos HQ Suite 5. Pop-Tarts, Dunkin' bringing you a present. Check your DM. Chaos Headquarters Suite 5. Send me the Addy for your web. Well, at least they did. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Duncan, it's only 10 a.m. These are just fantastic. Scrub Daddy, I think might have won this round because it's too funny. But I also love that Scrub Daddy's social media team's like in the replies all day. Duncan, Scrub Daddy, picture me up at 8. Pick me up at 8. Sorry, I can't read Gen Z, apparently. Duncan, bring iced coffee. Oh my God. Duncan. What? The joy. Duncan responded to Captain Seafood saying, I'm the captain now. Aye, Captain. I can't with all of this. Just Jack in the Box. You guys, whose reply is sending you? Scrub Daddy, Jack in the Box, JetBlue. JetBlue's like, we got the space. Duncan, in your dreams, Jack. Ouch. Jack in the Box got brutally rebuffed. Poor Jack. You can't diss Jack on Halloween, Duncan. What are we doing? JetBlue. I'm sure they had to reply to JetBlue, right? We have to. Let's see. Maybe not. Wait, no Mile High Club references, Duncan? Seriously? Seriously? Duncan, not even a crack about frequent flyer miles? Duncan. Come on. Duncan tells Bethany Frankel on my way. How long until Bethany Frankel's unboxing PR from Duncan? Did it already happen? Did I miss it? This was a week ago. Oh my God. I see the fair fight over Captain D Seafood versus Captain Crunch. I think that's a fair. Also versus Captain Morgan. Captain Morgan's like, leave me out of this nonsense. You're a donut. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at this. I'm not mad at this marketing campaign at all. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, so this was apparently last Thirsty Thursday. I'm seriously at my limit. Why are we looking like an angry spider? Don't push it. Jenna Azaric with the who hurt you. Jenna, that's hilarious. Oh my God. I just need the laughy face is right. Verizon, take the phone away from the spider. Verizon, they're going to switch to AT&T. Duncan says, I got that unlimited plan. So we're not done yet. Verizon just hopping into the comments. Pop-Tarts with the limit does not exist, Daddy. Pop-Tarts. What? And why is Red Lobster in here now? What? Red Lobster, me when I have 12 baskets of biscuits. Oreo, who are we fighting? I love that Oreo is like ready to throw down. Cheez-It, did you see what Oreo said about you? Cheez-Its, what's Cheez-Its? What is happening? What are we, Cheez-Its, what are we doing? What are we doing? Victoria's Secret asked, you okay? Jimmy John said, help me, I'm tangled in your web of chaos. Where is No Doubt in the comments with the walking through the spider webs? We've got you. Domino's. You don't go back up that spout again for no reason. Domino's. What? Domino's. Have you been reading the comment section for the last couple of days? Domino's, where have you been? Where have you been? Foxwoods said the spider needs a vacation. Lano Pop's back in it with want to talk about it. Foot Locker has joined the conversation with, you would be so cute in 4 pairs of spooky sneakers. Foot Locker. I don't know. Ulta Beauty. Why so serious? Ulta. Real. I'm not mad at it. Ulta. Ulta. I love all the Domino's will be there in 30 minutes or less. I love it so much. Pringles. Scram. She doesn't want to talk to you. I wish Pringles would have added Cheez-Its on that. Can you imagine Pringles being like, scram Cheez-Its. She doesn't want to talk to you. JetBlue said, okay, so book a flight then. Flip said, flip that frown upside down. Chips Ahoy with you okay, bestie? Chip Ahoy, what? Or Dina, ma'am, a spider is behind you. Or aren't you or Ida? Sorry, I read that totally wrong. You're potatoes. What are we doing? Why aren't we making a joke about hash browns? But I do appreciate the Marie Capart with Push It Real Good. For everybody who just tuned in, we are going through the Dunkin' Donuts. It is food court. We are going through Dunkin' Donuts social media push for the Halloween holidays. But what you missed was Thirsty Thursday on the Dunkin' Donuts Instagram. I imagine it's also on other platforms. I'm going through Instagram. I know the Aura Ida potatoes like, we're not in court this week. Can we make some hash browns? They say you eat 20 spiders in your sleep. Duncan, you are going to traumatize everyone. What are you doing? What are you doing, Duncan? Duncan's comment to this is, I will take on every one of you. Duncan's now back to ready to fight. Duncan, who hurt you, friend? JetBlue, you'll have to catch us first. Touche. Spirit Halloween. Our bellies are made of spiders. Spirit Halloween has jumped in 6 days ago to be like, Jimmy John said, Spidey, do I think I'm in love with you? Spidey D, I think I'm in love with you. Jimmy John's, I'm not sure. Wait, Old Smoky Whiskey has entered the chat. Spidey is in its revenge era, not the Taylor Swift reference from Tennessee-based whiskey, Old Smoky. Of course it is. Of course it is. Old Smoky, you've read the room appropriately. There's Cheez-Its. Orders mouth tape immediately. The Cheez-It, that is so literal. Cheez-It, is my husband running your account? This is exactly what Dr. B would say. Dr. B would immediately say, orders mouth tape immediately. Denny's has gotten unhinged with where's Raid. Denny's is also apparently ready to fight. Duncan with the try me. I'm waiting for Duncan to be like, okay, pull up then. Duncan versus Denny's was not what I was expecting in this comment section. Duncan said, Cheez-It, it doesn't actually make your jaw chiseled. It's actually pretty decent for your sleep, but we'll talk about mewing and mouth tape another day. Today's not a Dr. B stream. But the Denny's versus Duncan in the comment section is sending me a little bit. Who were Old Smoky? We love you. Tell Jason I said sup. Duncan, he asked us what we're gonna make when we're gonna make a Munchkin moonshine. Yes. As long as it's pumpkin. They already have a pumpkin spice moonshine. It's actually really good. I had to. Jimmy John's. Did Jimmy John's get any love from Duncan? Yes. Jimmy, we've been over this. Oh no, no love. But the persistent brush off. The persistent brush off of Jimmy John's. Let's see what Spirit Halloween Spirit. You'll be gone soon. It's a 10 out of 10. It's a 10 out of 10. It's a 10 out of 10 with you'll be gone soon. Facts. That's hilarious. JetBlue, you'll have to catch us first. Duncan, you thought snakes on a plane was bad. Just wait. Whoever the writers are for this timeline of social media, I'm absolutely here. I'm absolutely here for it. I'm absolutely here. I'm absolutely here for it. Oh my God. That is so funny. Oh, the clapbacks. They're so good. All right. They say you eat 20 spiders in your sleep. I'll take on every one of you. That was 6 days ago. I just saw your web history. Duncan, why do you have to make it weird? Now you're just making it weird. Now you're just making it weird. The comment on this, the caption on this post is, and y'all call me the freak. Duncan! Don't look if you don't want to know, Duncan. Terminex. Why is Terminex in the chat? They're just embarrassed. They're looking up how to get rid of spiders. Terminex. What? Whoever Alicia57 is in chat said, I'm starting to think this account is no longer about donuts. Correct. It's not. Jimmy John's with, I was reading our fanfic. The Jimmy John's social media team will not be outdone in this comment section. They're like, nope, we're replying to every fucking thing. Jim, have you heard of Tinder? You got to put yourself out there, bro. Dunkin, tender, like my love for you. the, the Jimmy John's Dunkin Spider fanfic. It's just a donut with a hole and a foot long sub, people. It writes itself. Jimmy John's has just gotten unhinged in the comment section, and I am not mad about it, like, at all. Oreo is being awful quiet. Yeah, Oreo is just like, damn it. Spirit Halloween, my web history is crawling with spooky surprises. Did they tell Spirit to go away again? Because that was funny. Duncan, my skeletons keep all the best web secrets. I mean, it is on brand for Spirit. Yahoo with the now what, we're both guilty. Yes. Guilty, both of you. Now what, we're both guilty. What? Yahoo, I love it. Old Smoky, we swear it was autocorrect. Also love it. Ulta Beauty, just a lot of online shopping from us. Shh, don't tell our boss. I mean, it's also fair. What? And now you know how we built a 15th century. I don't even know how to trebuchet with a built-in espresso machine. Nope. I have no idea how to pronounce that, nor do I know what it is. Old Spice says, well, then you saw some really great scents. We're not smelling the problem here. Oh, no, Yahoo wins, I think, on this round. Cheese It. Please talk to my lawyers. The lawyers have gotten shout outs at least twice. Is it a catapult? It's a catapult. Old world catapult. Thank you, chat. Duncan, I'm watching you. Was that Duncan? I'm watching you, Wazowski. That's not a Travis does it better. Wazowski, I'm watching you. Cheez-Its with please talk to my lawyers. Cheez-Its, what are you doing? And who is running your account? Cheez-Its. Stop it. The tea company. I don't know, but I think 66ers baseball said just a lot of bats and balls. Absolutely fair. But the I can explain gif is fantastic. Mary Lou Crafts, I accept this answer, except it didn't start with well actually, which does disappoint me a little bit. I need it to be well actually. They are different from catapults because that is the level of nerd we are here. There was a meme about lawyers somewhere and it said every lawyer you know in law school about to make a point, and it says well actually, and I'm like, yes. Also a typeface. Look at how much I've learned. Where is Snarky T? Yep, I don't know. It keeps going. I love it. I turned on notifications for you. I love you. Did somebody say WebHub? I saw numerous WebHub comments. Queen said, "Are you my FBI agent?" This was 5 days ago on the countdown to Halloween from Dunkin. It's just, I don't understand why we've gone to gaslighting though. Like what are we doing? Dunkin, what are we doing? Oh, Mary Lou Crafts, thank you. Mary Lou Crafts said in the chat, well, actually, the trebuchet works on gravitational potential energy, catapult or torsional potential energy. Thank you, Mary Lou Crafts. I appreciate it. 10 out of 10. We're going with what Mary Lou said. I don't know. So Spidey D said they invented gaslighting. I don't know why we've gotten so dark all of a sudden. Maybe it's because they're busy blowing off Jimmy John's. So the I invented gaslighting. Who hurt you? Me and all your friends hang out this weekend. Duncan, why? Why are you trying to traumatize everyone? What? We were having such a nice time, Duncan. Me and all your friends hung out this weekend. Duncan, fuck off. It's not, what are we doing? Velveeta is like, weird because I hung out with all your friends this weekend. Where's the your mom joke? Which company's going to bring a your mom joke? Velveeta, weird because I hung out with all your friends this weekend. Velveeta now? Velveeta, now we're in the comments. Don't be cheesy, Velveeta. Don't be cheese product, Velveeta? No, maybe no. Bimbo Bakery said Spider really woke up today and chose violence. Yes. Pop-Tarts USA, I thought things were going good with us. Pop-Tarts, I think you read the room I don't think you read that situation correctly. Pop-Tarts, never get too comfortable, Pop-Tart. Right. All of the gaslighting from Dunkin. What are we doing? Cheez-Its. Raise your hand if you've been personally victimized by Spidey. Cheez-It, I needed you to @Dunkin. Raise your hand if you've been well, I guess the brand manager is going to be like, no, the lawyers. Cheez-It's worried about the lawyers. The lawyers won't like it if you @Dunkin. Like you've got to just go after the spider product. The lawyers are like, look, you can joke with the spider Cheez-It, but you can't go after everybody else. Kraft singles, are you going to fight Velveeta in the comments? Kraft, missed you this weekend. Kraft is like, I was waiting all weekend for you to call. You left me on red. Oh, Kraft. Duncan's response to Kraft was, I know you did. 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 Kraft. What? I need to see what the response to Cheez-It is. Cheez-It, I'm not even mad. I'm disappointed. Whoever put the she doesn't even go here meme for Cheez-Its, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. For those of you in the chat are like, how long are we doing this? Until we get to today. We're doing this until we get to today. And then we'll get into the rest of food court because the brands are fighting. The food brands are fighting. And with the food brands fighting, I am ready to A, learn how to use my mouse, but B, see where we end up from I saw your web history and I invented gaslighting. Like where are we going from here? Where are we going from here? Duncan, what are we doing? All right. I wanted to see if there's got to be a response from Duncan here. Duncan, I'm a bad bish. Duncan, really? Duncan. Bimbo Bakery says, if you and Entenmann's Donuts were hanging out this weekend, I'll be a little jealous. They just invoked Entenmann's. They're like, bring Entenmann's to the chat. Bring Entenmann's into the chat. Entenmann's is like, leave me the fuck out of it. Like, just go to the grocery store. Just leave me out of it. I agree. The fact that Wendy's didn't comment, ma'am, this is a Wendy's is I'm surprised. I'm also surprised we haven't seen anything from what did I say earlier? I said Duolingo, because their social media team can be pretty unhinged in a hilarious way. Oh, we did do the Cheez-Its reply. This she doesn't even go here is sending me. All right. So that was 3 days ago. One like, and I'll leak the holiday menu. I love we've got the posts, we've got the merch drop, we got the post, and then we've got the I'll leak the holiday menu. Quick story. Quick brief story. Just let me digress. Yesterday, because trial makes time weird for my entire family. Yesterday, Dr. B was like, hey, so do we have candy for Halloween? And I looked at Dr. B. I'm like, did you get candy for Halloween? He's like, no. I'm like, well then, no, we don't. So yesterday, after a entire day of phone calls, I went to Target to get candy. And then it was like, and one of the things we got for Griffin's Halloween costume doesn't fit. So if you could just, And then I realized that part of my ADHD is that I overpurchase things a little bit. And I think this is what I contemplated on the way home while listening to Halloween playlist was I'm so worried I won't have things at the last minute that occasionally I'm like, well, I just need the extra just in case because I really didn't want to run out yesterday and get Halloween candy. Anyway, I get to Target to get Halloween candy. The candy is all pushed to the back of the store and covered with carts with boxes because they are putting out all of the Christmas decorations. Like they were unboxing all of the Christmas decorations. And so there were just boxes of Christmas decorations. I'm like, excuse me, can we please can I please get some fucking Twix? That just, and maybe some of the like green filling Snickers bars. Oh my God, all of the Christmas stuff. And I was like, can we not, like, aggressively pushing out Halloween? I'm like, I know it's the 30th. I know I'm late, but you have a fuck ton of candy hiding back there. And I just need some of it, including candy corn and the pumpkins. Can you just, Christmas everywhere. Christmas everywhere. So I'm triggered that we're leaking the holiday menu. And I leaked the holiday menu. I'm going to do it anyway. They can't stop me. The spider has now become completely unhinged and is just ready. Pop-Tarts, you're spiraling out of control. Dunkin, I'm going crazy with the 8. TJ Maxx, Friday's to-do list. Get a cookie butter cold brew, go holiday decor shopping. Thanks, TJ Maxx. Like the post. TJ Maxx. Dunkin, you bring the cold brew and we'll have a cart ready for you. TJ Maxx, you're a little late, girl. I don't know who Moon is, but Moon said, I hope they don't fire you. Me neither. I'm loving the spider. We're going to be really sad when Spidey goes away. I have a feeling Old Spice is still waiting. I don't think they're waiting for the holiday menu drop, though. We saw what Old Spice was getting behind. Old Spice is not waiting for the menu. Wayfair is like, hey, okay, but we're actually ready to leave the house for a cookie butter donut. Bimbo Bakeries is like, you're unhinged, but we're here for it. Tic Tac said, prove it. Okay, Tic Tac. You know I had to do it to him. Dunkin casually quoting our favorite meme, we see you. I don't know what the love relationship is with all these social media teams, but I'm here for it. Whoop, what are you doing in Dunkin's comments? Chat, I've also noticed Wingstop is not in here. Why is Whoop in here? Whoop, stop it. NYX Cosmetics, so yummy. Dunkin Ducks, the Munchkin box design. Well, somewhere they must have leaked the holiday design. Drunk Elephant, okay, but when does the Get Ready With Me drop? I'm not mad at it. Oh my goodness. So I guess the holiday menu will be out soon. I imagine it's going to have peppermint and stuff. I'm still not ready. All right. So that was 2 days ago. Wait a second. What is there sound? Is there going to be sound? Hold on. Let's see if there is sound. Can you hear sound? Chat, you have to let me know. It's just music. Sound. All right, give me 30 seconds. We had this problem yesterday. I think I can fix it. Hold on. Nope, that's not going to work. That's going to make it worse. I can't believe there's no sound. I don't think I put... Give me... That was not the right thing. That was not the right thing. Sound for me, no sound for the video. Dunkin. All right. Let's stop our share screen. Let's go back to share screen and try this again, because this is going to be a problem if it does not give us sound, because we need sound for later. Melina, it was not muted. I had unmuted it because I can hear it. So let's see if we put it back in, if we can get to whatever this is. I think it's just music, so maybe it's okay, but it should have sound. But I want to see what Dunkin is doing. This is the spider running the social media campaign. Did they just catch the spider? Did they just catch the spider? Who caught the spider? Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We'll go back to the okay, wait, we've got to go back to the slider for the Christmas menu. Hold on. I'm invested in this story now. I didn't realize there was a slider because I couldn't see it on the screen. All right. This is the slider menu. I can't believe this spider was kidnapped. We'll deal with the sound when we get to watching videos, because I am annoyed that we did not have sound. New holiday packaging. Yay. Woo. Okay. So that's I guess the holiday menu. I need to get back to the spider being kidnapped. Hold on. The spider being kidnapped is kind of the spider is typing the your girl said I'm not so itsy bitsy post. The spider is making the social media posts. I can't believe the spider has been kidnapped. What is happening? All right, Cheez-It said, entering your homeowner era. Cheez-It, read the room. Cheez-It, call the lawyers. Cheez-Its, start negotiating a ransom. Cheez-Its, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing, Cheez-Its? This? Pop-Tarts read the room, Cheez-Its. Somebody help him. Dunkin said, shh. Dunkin, shh. Hey, Dunkin, we're triggered. We can't, shh. The law nerds can't, shh. Pop-Tarts is ready to come help you. Cheez-Its is like, yeah, fuck off. Oh, dear. 66ers baseball has been a homie this whole time and said, grabbing our bats and coming to save you. 66ers baseball, I think, has been loyal in this comment section the entire journey. Wayfair, let Spidey go. Wayfair, we'll give you a discount on a couch, but no ransom money. Who's paying the ransom? Nobody is offering to pay the ransom. Some of these brands are awful quiet. Where are you now? Drunk Elephant, cute. Have you seen our trunk though? Drunk Elephant, read the room. Drunk Elephant, read the room. Read the room. There was a kidnapping. Look, the T understands. Drunk Elephant's like, what? We don't understand our branding. 13-year-olds like us now. We don't know what to do. Drunk Elephant, just girl, no. Whoop is trying. Ma'am, a bucket behind you. Thank you, Whoop. Thank you, Whoop. Howdy Eliza on Instagram said, let him go free on OnlyWebs. It turned from a kidnapping into trafficking. No, we're not trafficking the donut spider. The yelling emojis though, or the yelling gifs I'm here for. MB said kidnapping or false imprisonment. Both, false imprisonment because it doesn't look like it was moved yet, but I'm assuming that it's moved out of where the area is. So both, but for now, false imprisonment. Law nerds have learned a lot based on our trial. Spidey was silenced. Spidey was kidnapped. Where are the rest of the brands? Pop-Tarts? Pop-Tarts, you're JetBlue? You're quiet now? What is it? At JetBlue. Emily, this is a bad idea. Who else is awfully silent? Wait, is Pop-Tarts in there? Did Pop-Tarts say anything? Yeah, Pop-Tarts actually offered to help. Who else is awfully quiet? Jimmy John's. Let's see. Jimmy John's. Where are you at? Save Spidey D. What the fuck? All right. Let's see. Oh, I need it. Thank you, Grammarly. What would I do without you? All right. What is happening? 66 baseball's here for it though. They're the true friends. All right, 66 baseball. So, Spidey, where are we in this saga of social media? Spidey's been kidnapped. Maybe Spidey was breaking and entering and using somebody else's laptop. I don't know, but Spidey's missing. That was 1 day ago. 1 day ago. Dunkin, is there a ukulele? Is there a ukulele? We knew Dunkin was going to have to get out of this plot line somehow. Dunkin, we need a ukulele. Where's our sad music, Dunkin? I don't know if we can do this. Hold on. Nope, that's not sad enough. That's not sad enough either. Nope. We need some sad music. I don't think I have any sad music. This is gonna have to be sad enough. All right. Dunkin. Dunkin, October 29th. We want to address our community regarding the recent takeover by Spider Donut, aka Spidey D. What began as a fun and delicious stunt quickly escalated into a rather chaotic situation. While some of his antics were admittedly quite funny, Spidey D crossed the line this morning when he leaked our top secret holiday menu to the public in exchange for one like. Oh, this was corporate sabotage. Dude, Dunkin, did you put a hit out on Spidey? I think Dunkin put a hit out on Spidey D for leaking the menu. I think that corporate sabotage. As a result, Spidey's login credentials have been removed, and we've implemented measures to ensure that he will not be disrupting our content as we move forward. Spidey's final words. He wished our followers the worst. Thank you for understanding. The Dunkin social team. No. You can't rehome Spidey. We're invested in this saga. Oh, where's 66ers baseball? Where are they? Dunkin says, we're just excited to finally put this matter behind us. Dunkin, we hate you. You've broken our hearts, Dunkin. You've broken our hearts. I'm sure the bold letters do spell something out, but I am dyslexic and I can't see which ones are bold. So chat, if you can see the bold letters, just drop it in the chat. I can't tell that there are bold letters. The chat says the hidden message says Spidey forever. The bolded letters say Spidey forever. Yes, I might need to pop in the chat and say we've taken on representation of Spidey. We are just excited to finally put this matter behind us. I feel like Spidey's been slandered by Dunkin. Pop-Tarts USA, I'll never forget you, Daddy. Safeway, bring back Spidey D button. Reese's, I'm his lawyer, he's innocent. Nope. Emily, wait till we respond to Reese's. Don't you have enough legal trouble? We're gonna get to Reese's lawsuit soon. Reese's, I'm his lawyer, he's innocent. Reese's, don't you have your own legal problems? Shouldn't you focus on your current lawsuits? Randco, so what you're saying is Spidey D is available for hire. Yes. Tylenol, this is making my head hurt. I am heartbroken. Liquid IV, can he just be moved to part-time? Liquid IV, where have you been? Cheese it, rest peacefully, sweet prince. Cheese it. Cheese it. Cheese it, what's wrong with you? Cheese it, a prince for sure, but not the sweetest. Dunkin, what? Don't throw Spidey D under the bus. Oh, Aura Ida's back. You never know a good thing till it's gone. Or we did know. We did. Pringles, Spidey will rise again. Boston attitude in the chat. Oh, box water. He made his way to the water spout. Damn it, that's dark. Ouch. Dunkin, probably. Ouch. Boxed water. Rude. DoorDash, y'all bugging. DoorDash, where have you been? We missed you. Not really. Blue Buffalo, it's like he's still here with us. All of y'all showing up now. But where were you at the beginning? Original Fun Co. We didn't see you in the chat. Lanage, really? Go hang out with Ulta. Ulta's a real one. Ulta's been here for this whole ride. Dunkin's definitely self-snitching. Vitamin Shop. What? So the brands have jumped back in. Wayfair is going to start a riot. Where is our favorite baseball team, though? Where's our favorite baseball team? Where are they rioting? Look, the Dodgers won yesterday. You can probably burn stuff in LA. I'm not advising that you do. I'm just saying, as Pac says, in Cali, they riot, not rally. So it just is. Qdoba, not a goodbye, but a see you later. Qdoba, you know that spiders have a relatively short lifespan, right? Maybe not. Qdoba was the first place that had the wonderful soda fountain, though. I'm just looking for our baseball team. Where are we, friend? Subway, we're going to talk about you later. Don't worry, you're in this today too. Reese's and Subway, y'all are in this today. Fucking TurboTax. Did anyone need TurboTax up in here? Missing Spidey D hours. What? TurboTax? No. I'm just looking for our baseball team. Where are we? I don't see them anywhere. I think they're heartbroken. Poopery. You guys were saying the TurboTax replies. All right, I'll go look. Nope, I don't see any replies to TurboTax. But Poopery is now in the chat. Really? Oh, CPK. One like of this comment, one signature on the petition to bring Spidey back. You literally have no jurisdiction here, CPK. Are you pitching in for the legal fund? What are we doing? I love being on this journey with you. Let's see where this ends. This was one day ago with the press release from Dunkin. No ukulele, but they are not a YouTuber. And Dunkin's like, gone but not forgotten. Look, I spy Spidey. I spy Spidey. Holiday Cup's out tomorrow. No, it's too soon. Spidey D Santa or else. Slap a Santa hat on Spidey and let us live our best lives. A 10 out of 10. Yes, bring back Spidey. Yeah, I'm gonna riot. We want Spidey back. Gone too soon. Spirit Halloween. No, too soon. Sorry, Spirit. Your days are numbered. Bye, Spirit. Dunkin is just. He's in the bottom right corner. Of the last post. Wait, hold on. Oh, the mini Spidey all the way down at the bottom. Thanks, chat. right down there. Oh man. So Dunkin is not in any of our food court lawsuits today, but I think Dunkin's Instagram presence has been a delightful journey for us all. We've gone from an unhinged spider takeover to I don't know, a good time was had. The friends we made along the way, because that was a delightful social media run. I feel like we've all been on an emotional journey today. We've all been there, and I say well played, Dunkin. You guys let me know what you think in the chat. I say well played. We're gonna turn off our sad music now that the hostage situation is over. I also say justice for Spidey, because it was just too soon. I'm gonna probably get back in the comments and fight Reese's for legal representation of Spidey. But I just Dunkin'. Just 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Really bummed Wendy's didn't jump in, at least a little bit. Really bummed we didn't see Duolingo because they're fucking hilarious. Really, really surprised that we saw Teletubbies in those, Teletubbies was just getting wild. Loved the campaign, thought it was hilarious. Food related, food court. Look, I should have gotten a spider donut. Totally didn't, but I got the pumpkin spice munchkins that my family will actually eat because this is what they like. So, yes, the chat is triggered. I get it. Free Spidey. I think the campaign needs to happen. But chat, we need to, on a serious note for a minute, I need to share some stuff with you because we've got some stuff to share. So first, what I need to tell you is members, if you check your member spaces, we have some updates for you about the Law Nerd Shop. For all of you that are not members, we also have updates for you about the Law Nerd Shop, but you don't have a member space to go check. So I'm going to tell you about the Law Nerd Shop. For those of you that are new to the channel and don't know that there is a Law Nerd Shop, we do have a merch store, but it is changing. And we are very excited for what is coming from the merch store. We are relaunching our entire merch store. So in the relaunch of the entire merch store for Law Nerd Shop, everything in the merch store is going away. Not all of it will be back because we are changing our distribution. We are bringing a lot of the products into the US so we don't have issues with inconsistency and inability to get sizes that we want. So we are shifting. I'm still going to be on Shopify. Oh no, we're still running the store on Shopify, but we are changing over how we distribute products and source products. And we are going to be able to bring you a lot more custom products. But at the beginning, it is going to be a smaller but new launch as we build out a new store so that we don't have inconsistencies in size availability, which was a huge one for me. And we don't have inconsistencies in availability in different countries. Canadians, I love you. I love all dress chips, but shipping into Canada is so hard. So we are going to be shifting over our sourcing and our distribution into November. So at the end of next month, we will be launching for a limited holiday line. I will give you guys all the details about it, all the heads up that will ship in time for Christmas. So that is what we are launching. But I wanted to let you know that the stuff in the shop now is going to be going away. So if there is something in the shop that you love, now is the time. Mike Laba, I saw that you said you're mad your matte black tumbler broke. Will you email help@emilydbaker.com? We have some of the tumblers left. I'm going to talk to you about that. So if you email us, we can help you out with that. So just help@emilydbaker. Mike. And then Chris, will you just make a note? Mike Lab is going to be emailing you. But we are bundling the tumblers. If you did not get the tumblers and want both, we have a limited availability of the tumblers bundled at a discount. So they are basically a BOGO. So the tumblers are BOGO'd, the oil slick and the matte black. So if you go to the shop, you can BOGO the tumblers. For those of you that are members, you will have a message in your member spaces with some additional benefits. For those of you that are asking about the fax hat will be back later, but we are manufacturing it with a different sourcing. So it will be back, but it will not be back in the next launch. So if there are mugs, there are not mugs in the next launch. So if there are mugs you want, if there are tumblers you want, if you want to get the OG fax hat, you can wait until we relaunch, but we are not relaunching in this next launch. These ship everywhere except Canada on the tumbler bundle because the tariffs into Canada are like 2x the price of the tumblers. So unfortunately for now, the tumbler bundle is not available in Canada because the tariffs are so high. And there is just no way around the fact that the tariffs are like 2x. and I didn't want any of you to be surprised. So the tumbler bundle is only not available in Canada. Canada, I am sorry. We are shipping to Canada in our next launch, and we are changing our distribution to try to ameliorate some of the tariff issues, and we are changing some of our manufacturer to do that. So yes, just the tumbler is being limited. So the other stuff is not, but there are still tariff changes in Canada. So it should show you on the website, but I don't know if it will with every single item. So I understand it, Canadians, but we are shifting into new stuff. So if you are in the member spaces, there is some stuff that is going into the vault that is just for our members. And if you are here and want to get anything in the merch shop that you haven't gotten, any of the tumblers, any of the mugs, those are all there. But I wanted to give you a heads up before they go away. Mugs will be back, but they will be different. So if there's something that you have wanted, they are all in there. So it is a whole thing. Mama Bear said, note to self, tariffs are paid by the customer. Yes, unless the shop can figure it out. But the tariffs are so high right now to Canada, and we are working on that. We are working with distribution that works with some of your favorite very large touring musical acts. And so they are so ready for the Law Nerds. If you have gift cards to the Law Nerd shop, they are not going away. It's just the shop will be down for a little bit. It's going into the vault, and then the new shop will launch with the new launch. Members will get the heads up on that. So Crystal, there will be posts in the members spaces, and the team will tell me when those are up, because those will be up today in the members spaces if they are not already there. I should have checked, but I didn't check. So everything on the current Law Nerd shop is going into the vault. The bundles and the shop will be down at the beginning of November. So they will be back down on November 8th, and then the new shop will launch. So with all of that, November 11th, my bad, 11/11, and then the shop is going into the vault. Sarah Reddy, just message us at help at. Sarah Reddy's like, I just got my new matte black tumbler like 2 weeks ago. If you message us at help at, and we can take a look in it. They do ship to South Africa. Do we have an end date? 11/11, end of day. So we are going to be bundling those, and then in the member spaces, you will have some additional availabilities. So for the bundle price on the tumblers, you must add the bundle to your cart. So the bundle will be on the shop. So when you go to add them, add the bundle, not the individual tumblers. You need to add this bundle. That will get you the discount. If you just add one of each, it will not work. The bundle will work. Canadians, again, I am sorry. But when I tell you how we looked at every option, we actually delayed the launch a little bit because we were trying to figure out a way. And the thing is, we cannot change international law yet. I'm just going to say yet. But the tariffs are so high. I couldn't even. It just didn't sit right with me. So, Lily said, will shipping to Europe change with the new store? It will get faster is our goal. So with all of that, those are our updates to the shop, but I wanted to give you a heads up that the shop was going away. I wanted to give you plenty of time to plan if you wanted to get stuff or if you wanted to wait for the new drop. I wanted to tell you that there's a new drop coming because I hate it when you don't know and you're just like, oh, well, I bought this stuff and something else is coming. I wanted to give you the heads up so you could make that choice for what works for you. So the Law Nerd shop will be going away. Yes, the mega mugs, all of the mugs will be going into the vault. There will be new mug options, but not in the next drop. The next drop has some new stuff that we've never sold before and some custom things that I'm really excited about. Well, everything in the new drop is custom. And I'm super excited to share it with you, but there are not any mugs in that next drop. So if there were mugs you wanted, then I would grab them now. And when the new merch store launches, members will know first. And that will be towards the end of November with time for holiday shipping. And don't worry, we'll let you know when the holiday shipping cutoffs are and the rest of it. So the merch does ship, Ray. It ships to the United Kingdom. It ships to Australia. The only thing right now that does not ship to Canada is the tumblers, just because of the tariffs. Everything else, because of the way the store is set up right now, we can get internationally. International has been our focus on making sure we can accommodate all of y'all and make sure that you can get the merch you want where you want it. And it can be a whole situation. There will be new stickers in the new store in various launches. So we are going to be redoing our mugs. So we're going to be doing our new mugs. Don't worry, we won't get rid of all of them, but they won't be in the next launch. And I wanted to let you know. So I wanted to give you a heads up. Again, I don't like the, hey, this drop is only available for the next 3 days. That's not how I like to do things. That stresses me out. And then I'm just like, Mike, thank you so much. We will grab it. Thank you. I don't like that feeling, and then I'll forget something, and then I'll put it in a cart, and then I'll walk away because I'm overwhelmed. I don't want to do that to you. I don't like it when that happens to me. So I wanted to make sure you guys are all in the loop. Ziggy said stickers and pins would be ace. Ziggy, stop looking at our web history. Ziggy, Team Baker, Ziggy's looking at our web history. Ziggy's looking at our web history. The artist way said NFTs. No. There are no NFTs, but we do have some plans for some other options. So thank you, Miguelina, for all the member info is up in your member spaces, and we will get there. So yeah, Catherine, we are doing everything we can for the new shop to make sure that we can accommodate international shipping and not have anyone surprised by tariffs. And it is something that as we grow, we learn, and we brought on companies that do international musicians and do touring musicians. So basically we've just treated ourselves like a band, don't play any instruments very well anymore, and definitely don't sing all that great. But, the Law Nerds are kind of like a band fandom. So we brought in people that work with bands to bring you merch in that way. So I am very excited. Paige is also breaking into our team meetings. Paige, we have so many plans, and a lot of our plans have come from you guys in the comments. The mods save them when we get different ideas from the comments. We save them. We have so many of them. So thank you guys for supporting the shop. Thank you guys for supporting me. The fan funding is the way we can cover trials without having them be completely sponsored. Occasionally people are like, girl, there's like 3 sponsors in the podcast. I'm like, I know. Because we don't turn on ads for a lot of the trial coverage that we do. And Jesse's breaking into our team meetings too. You guys are just guessing now. I'm going to have to stop. Buffy said, EDB, you are 100% a rock star. Team, we do have tour shirts. We have like Law Nerd tour shirts that we're working on. I'm just saying. They're not for the next launch, but they are coming, and I'm very excited. I am very excited. So let me share something with you guys real quick, and then we're going to move into food court. Why? Because we are. I want to show you guys where your orders are coming from real quick. So, Tori, there are measurements in the description, and I don't know if you would need to Google to convert it, but there are measurements in there. Let me see if I can find our what I was looking for. Here we go. Nope, that's not it. I was looking for that. Nope. Let's do, there we go. Hold on, Law Nerds. All right. You guys loved it when I shared this last time. So you can see where your orders are coming from as you are ordering. So I'm going to pull it up as I'm pulling up notes for the next, but you can see where you guys are shopping in real time because we did it last time. And last time you guys were like, that was me. So there we go, Law Nerds. We can see you guys around the world when you are shopping, and you can see the little lines when they go zooming across the world. So Law Nerds, thank you. We can see you. Call me out. Good to see you in the chat. Nice to see you. And we were talking about the Call Me Al stream, the members only stream that actually got taken down midstream. I think last stream, because I pushed it maybe a little too far with some music in our last members only stream, but it was worth it. It was worth it, and it didn't get taken down. So it's good to see you guys shopping in the shop and browsing for what you want as we continue to do food court. So Law Nerds, let's I see you guys. I see you guys. You guys see you guys. Let's head to food court. We're going to do a quick Prime update. Let me put in a chat. Let me put in a poll real quick to see what we're going to vote on the order we want to go in. So let's see. We're going to do a real quick update on the U.S. Olympic Paralympic Committee versus Prime. And then I'm going to put up a poll for what you guys want after that. So we're going to go in order of popularity. What are we covering next? Let's see. Reese's owes the internet an apology. Oh, that's too many. Reese's sued Subway. Where's the beef? And then Messi getting messy. So let me know what you guys want, and we will go in order of the vote, because we get to vote, and then we'll start another poll as we talk about the rest of it. So you guys, thank you for your orders. Thank you guys for your support of the Law Nerd Shop and grabbing what you want before it is gone. But again, don't worry if you do it after stream, it's fine. You've got time. But the Law Nerd Shop is getting an overhaul, and it's gonna be so good. The way the team has been working, you guys, we have so much cool stuff coming, and I am geeked. Like, when I say we've been on calls, people are like, when I've watched a lot of YouTube for a very long time, and it's like, what are they on calls about? I'll tell you what we're on calls about. App notifications getting out right, making sure that our sales taxes are accommodated for all of the states and countries that we sell in, making sure that our production run is going to have availability of all the custom colorways and sizes that we want, making sure that none of the tags are scratchy. Like, these are the things that we are on calls about, dialing in the designs, making sure that everything is easy to see, making sure that the website is easier to see, and all of the rest of it. Ray Phillips said, Emily, you spelled covering wrong. No, I didn't. My computer's been taken over by a Dunkin spider from Gen Z. Spelling doesn't, apparently, spelling is whatever I want it to be, is what I want it to be. So thank you for that. So we've been making sure that everything is ready for a smooth rollout, and we've expressed that everything breaks, and I'm excited. I'm excited for what's coming. I'm just so excited. Griffin T said, I miss your other glasses. I do too. I lost them. I miss them as well. Otherwise, I would be switching back and forth. All right. Oh, I'm going to have to figure out why we don't have any sound, though, because we were going to play a clip of a response when we get to Messi getting messy, and I don't know why we don't have sound. We were also on the phone with StreamYard yesterday, and everything was working. And then today, it was just like, nah, we're good. I'm like, girl, what? So here's the update from, let's go to the U.S. Olympic Committee, and then we'll figure that out as we get on into our food court. But I'm going to pull this up because I need you to, I just need to share the pain with you. You know, when you try, I mean, whether it's the Bernie Bott's every flavored beans or whatever, and you're like, oh my God, this smells disgusting, looks disgusting, tastes disgusting, you need to try it. That's where I'm at with sharing this with y'all, because I'm like, ugh, I'm annoyed. Now you all are with me. Who's coming with me? The Law Nerds. The Law Nerds are coming with me. So let's do a quick road so far on this food court item and then get into it. Come on, documents. Buffy N said you need to recreate your own street. Buffy, Team Baker is chomping at the bit to do such. So Miguelina, I will absolutely try that. We'll do it as we switch topics for sure. All right, let's do a very brief road so far. So Logan Paul, YouTuber, WWE wrestler, has a beverage hydration situation named Prime. Prime did a collab with Kevin Durant and used all of the proprietary information of the U.S. Olympic Paralympic Committee, including Olympian, Go for Gold, and a bunch of other things. Those are not just protected by copyright and trademark. Those are also protected by congressional statute. Like, Congress was like, hey, these things belong to the Olympics. In addition to there being trademarks, and addition to there being copyrights, it's also a carve out in the law that these things belong to the Olympic Paralympic Committee. Logan Paul or Prime, I imagine his team advised him, hey, you're probably going to get sued over this. I don't know if Logan Paul's response was, lol, I get sued. That's what we do here now. I don't know how they decided that this was going to fly. It wasn't. So in the complaint, the U.S. Paralympic Committee is like, yo, you used our shit. You can't do that. I imagine they're going to be asking for money because I don't see any way around these Prime bottles using some of the things that are proprietary to the Olympics, including Olympic gold medalist and Goal for Gold. Like, all of these things not only run afoul of the Olympics' own trademarks, but the Olympics also has a drink sponsor. I believe Coca-Cola is still if Amy Van Dyken's in the chat, she can let us know. But I believe that Coca-Cola is still the official drink sponsor, which means Coca-Cola products are the only thing that are allowed to have U.S. Olympic Paralympic Committee stuff on them because they're the official. So not only have they pissed off the U.S. Olympic Paralympic Committee, but they've probably also pissed off the Coca-Cola company because they're the official drink sponsor of the Olympics. So you can't do collabs like this because you are not the official drink sponsor. I imagine that the U.S. Olympic Paralympic Committee funds itself largely through those official drink sponsor, official phone sponsor, official whatever sponsor. I imagine those are incredibly lucrative to everyone involved, and athletics like this is expensive. So let's see. This is what they sued over. This got sold. So I imagine the U.S. Olympic Committee will go after proceeds from it when we get to it. So that was what they sold through Prime, was that Kevin Durant collaboration. So, okay, Prime. Here is the response. U.S. Olympic Paralympic Committee sued Prime. I covered the entire lawsuit. In other stuff, we'll link it down below. Here's the response from Prime. Unopposed fifth motion for extension of time. Fifth motion for extension of time. 5. This was filed right before the Olympics. Fifth motion for extension. Girl, what are we doing? On July 29th, the court entered an order setting the following initial case deadlines. September 16th, deadline to file the scheduling order. September 16th, deadline to file election concerning consent, non-consent to the magistrate judge. August 6th, deadline to file motions to extend or otherwise. They have gone through 5 extensions of deadlines. And the court, because they're unopposed, because the Olympic Committee is like, sure, fine. I mean, I wonder if they're talking behind the scenes and Prime is just like, well, we're talking behind the scenes. So do we really need to give you all the information you're asking for? Like, can't we just resolve this? That might be what's happening. It might be that they are talking behind the scenes on this. I don't know if they are or if they aren't, but they have gone through 5 extensions. On October 10th, 2024, the court granted a 4th motion to extend. Today would have been the deadline to answer or respond to the complaint. So they filed another 7-day exception. The parties have been in regular contact regarding this matter and continue to work together in good faith, exploring whether an early case resolution is available. Emily, keep reading. I wonder if they are trying to work out how much money Prime is going to have to pay, because it saves everybody from doing this. And so I'm guessing that that's what they are working out, is how much Prime is going to pay. The parties have agreed to a 7-day extension of all deadlines, subject to approval by the court. The court approved it. So November 7th is now the deadline for the answer or response. This could be resolved shortly, because they are trying to work to resolve it. And the resolution we might never know about, but the resolution is going to be to money. So defendant moves this court for an extension. Defendant is Prime. Prime is represented by the same law firm that Britney Spears' attorney worked for, the Greenberg Torig. I might have pronounced that wrong, but different lawyers, same law firm. We're going to see a lot of the same law firms we see over and over again in some of these lawsuits, but this might resolve. So the Prime Olympic Committee situation might be almost over. Also, this is starting to hurt my head. We've got to change into a different hat. Also, it's getting too crinkly. So forgive the hair as we change. The hair is now hat hair, y'all. We're putting on a different hat. We can't. We'll fix this later. Look, I need my fax cap back. All right, y'all. It was fun. We lasted over an hour and a half. I love this hat. I probably got it at Target. Shocking. A few years ago. Love it. Love it. Love all of it. It's just, I cannot anymore. We're back to Emily in her natural habitat with her fax hat on. All right. Ugh, it's time. All right. I think that's going to resolve. What do you guys think? Do we think it's going to resolve? I think it's going to resolve. I think it's going to resolve. What are we talking about next? Let's see. Reese is sued. And then Messi getting messy and Subway Where's the Beef are tied. So Reese is getting sued, then Subway, then Messi. That's what we're doing. Let's talk about Reese's. You guys have been ready to talk about Reese's. I'm ready to talk about Reese's. Let's talk about some delicious candy getting itself sued. And we're going to see what you think about all of this. Here's what I love about Food Court. Most of these lawsuits come with photos. And I love a lawsuit with pictures. Food Court has to have pictures. It can't not have pictures. So let's talk about Reese's getting sued. Does Reese's owe the internet a ukulele apology? Not to make light of all the horrific allegations about Colleen Ballinger, but to give comment on how pathetic I thought the ukulele apology was. So the ukulele apology is what is being mocked, not the weight, as I cut myself off, of that situation. Let's talk about Reese's owes the internet or not. We're going to let you decide. Law nerds, we're going to vote on this in a little bit and see what you think of this lawsuit. And we're going to get to Reese's response, because Reese's has responded, and we're going to get to Reese's response on this. So we're going with Nathan et al., because this is a class action against the Hershey Company. Plaintiffs bring this action against Hershey, Reese's, on behalf of themselves and other similarly situated individuals. It's a class action who have purchased a Reese's peanut butter product based on the false and deceptive representation of an artistic carving contained on said product. Reese's peanut butter products include the following products: Reese's Metal, Reese's Peanut Butter Pumpkins. We're going to make me a little bit bigger. Reese's White Pumpkins, Reese's Pieces Pumpkins, Reese's Peanut Butter Ghost, Reese's White Peanut Butter Ghost, Reese's Peanut Butter Bats, Reese's Peanut Butter Footballs, and Reese's Peanut Butter Shapes Assortment Snowmen, and Stocking Bells. Factual allegations. This is a class action filed against Hershey for falsely representing Reese's peanut butter products as containing explicit carved out artistic designs when there are no such carvings in the actual products, and the products are blank. Hershey's deceptive advertising is causing many consumers to purchase the products of the cool because of the cool. Go hire the spider to write this lawsuit so it's at least funny. Many this is all just speculation. Many consumers purchase the products because of the cool and beautiful carve-out designs on the product's packaging, when they would not have purchased the products if they were truthfully advertised. No, they would though, because these are the best ratio of peanut butter to chocolate. Fight me. The ratio of these, like the trees and the pumpkins, is such a good fucking ratio of peanut butter to chocolate. I love it. I love it. For example, Reese's metal is pictured on the product packaging as containing a beautifully carved out design as follows. However, the actual Reese's metal contains no carvings at all. It's blank. It looks like an exclamation point. The horror. The horror. Did you buy it? Did you buy it because you thought it was actually carved? Any of you? Any of you? Did any of you buy it because you thought it was carved? Anyone? It's blank. Oh, it does kind of look like a keyhole. You guys, it doesn't look like a gold medal at all. Reese's peanut butter pumpkins are pictured on the product packaging as containing carved out eyes and a mouth as follows. However, the actual Reese's peanut butter pumpkin products contains no carvings for the eyes and mouth and looks as follows. It looks like a pumpkin shape, but not a jack-o'-lantern. You know what? It says Reese's pumpkins. It doesn't say Reese's jack-o'-lanterns. It's also, chat, you're right. It's also not bitten. So there's that. You see where this is going, right? Reese's White Ghosts are pictured on the product label as containing carved out eyes and a mouth. However, the actual Reese's White Ghost product contains no carvings and just looks like that. Reese's Peanut Butter Bats. I've never seen these. I want to go looking for them. Reese's Peanut Butter Bats are pictured on the product label as containing carved out eyes. And when you get them out of the package, they just look like the Batman logo and they don't have drawn out eyes. The Reese's football is pictured as containing carved out laces. They literally said laces out. However, the football just looks like an egg. It's the same thing with different packaging. Yup, it does look like an egg. It does look like an egg. Because it's the same one. It's the same. It's the same. It's the same. They just market it in a different season. And they're like, oh, well, they're all the same shape. Hershey's packaging for the products are materially misleading, and numerous consumers have been tricked and misled by the pictures on the packaging. For example, in a YouTube video titled Reese's Halloween Candy Lied to Me, a product reviewer was angry after he discovered that Reese's peanut butter pumpkins did not contain the carved out eyes and mouth. Are you serious? Was it a joke though? We're basing our lawsuit on YouTube videos of people that feel like they were tricked by Reese's. But was it a joke though? In a YouTube video titled Reese's Has Went Too Far, the Reese's metal was reviewed and the consumer stated, I thought it would have the little grooves in it. It doesn't. That's what I call false advertisement. Another YouTube reviewer in a video titled Reese's Best Halloween Candy stated that we got lied to after discovering that the detailed eyes of Reese's White Ghost on the product packaging was missing from the actual product. In a YouTube video titled Reese's drops first 2023 Halloween candy, but fails The Reese's White Ghost product was reviewed, and the reviewer stated that this is a trick. This is not a treat. Come on now, Hershey. There are no eyes, there's no mouth, there's no nose like the detailed face they promised on the packaging. Another YouTube reviewer was flabbergasted. Have you never bought a Reese's before? Or should we not expect to be disappointed by the packaging? Or does the packaging look obviously embellished? Chat, have you been personally victimized by Reese's ghosts or bats or jack-o'-lantern pumpkin things? I need to know. Another YouTube reviewer was flabbergasted. I wonder if these are the plaintiffs. And stated, Reese's, what are you doing? Look at the picture on the packet. It's like a pumpkin with faces in a mouth. That's a jack-o'-lantern. Then you open the packet and you're presented with that monstrosity. A consumer stated, oh man, I thought it would have a face on it. It's just a chocolate blob. That's a little disappointing. Don't we buy them because of the ratio of peanut butter to chocolate in the holiday ones? The chat's like, well, I didn't feel misled, but now I do. Can I get Reese's for life as compensation? I mean, maybe. Another YouTube video with a consumer stating they are showing faces on the packaging with mouths and eyes. And of course, they did not do it. They are just plain chocolate. Like they are every year. Numerous other customers, as evidenced by the following linked YouTube videos, complained the products did not look like the picture. I don't know if we can use product reviews on YouTube as actual outrage or as hyperbole because YouTube video. Even a longtime purchaser of Reese's White Pumpkins and Reese's Peanut Butter Pumpkins stated it is kind of deceptive because on the front of the package, they make it look like there's a little face cut into them, a jack-o'-lantern face, and that's not the case. I have bought these for years, like, I think that probably says, like I said, for years now, and they do not have a face cut on them. I just don't think they should do that. If you're going to show a face, put a face. The packaging for Reese's products were not always deceptive and misleading. Cite me to some evidence. In order to boost sales and revenue for products, Hershey's changed the packaging for the products to include the detailed carvings within the last 2 or 3 years. What? Y'all, we're going to have to Mandela effect this. I don't know if that changed in the last 2 or 3 years. I feel like they've always kind of had the faces on the packaging and then they've never had the faces in the product. But I don't think they changed in the last 2 or 3. Did they change in the last 2 or 3 years? Chat, what do you remember? Because I feel like it's been like that for a minute. Except for the Christmas trees. The Christmas trees never had carve outs. Am I crazy? Oh, they cite me to packaging. For example, previous packaging for the Reese's Peanut Butter Pumpkins looked as follows prior to the change. What year was this? Where did this picture come from? Where is this from, though? What year are these from? I have questions. Moreover, previous packaging for the Reese's Peanut Butter Bats looked as follows. When and where? Can you give me a date? Previous packaging for the Reese's White Ghost looked as follows prior to the change. Plaintiff's individual allegations on October 29th, 2023, while shopping at Publix in Florida, Nathan saw Reese's Peanut Butter Pumpkins for sale and believed the product contained a cool-looking carving of a pumpkin mouth and eyes as pictured on the packaging. Relying on the picture and packaging, Nathan purchased 3 bags of Reese's Peanut Butter Pumpkins because they're delicious for $8 each. You're going to eat them immediately. And you're in Florida. Like, you've got to eat them fast. You don't want them to melt in the car. However, the Reese's Peanut Butter Pumpkins and Reese's White Pumpkins that were purchased did not contain any of their artistic carvings. Nathan was very disappointed and would not have purchased the Peanut Butter Pumpkins and White Pumpkins if he knew they did not have the detailed carving. Seriously. They're still good. Should we expect more from advertising, or is this is this too much? Like, is this too much? Or is this yeah, fuck you, Reese's. Don't put cute little pictures on the thing. Where are we? Is this too much? Is this too much? Have we gone too far? I mean, Red Bull did get sued over Red Bull gives you wings and lost. Is this too much? Like, where is the extent of its false advertising or the plaintiff's lawyers are doing too much? Let's see what they're asking for. The individuals are suing on behalf of the class in Florida. That's where they purchased the product. They say jurisdiction's appropriate in Florida. They say it's a class because people purchase Reese's. We're not going to go through all of it. They are suing for violation of Florida's deceptive and unfair trade practices. Look, last food court, we were talking about the Reef Safe sunscreen. I was mad about that one. I'm like, you can't tell me it's Reef Safe sunscreen and then not have the sunscreen be Reef Safe. The food lawsuits where they list a secret ingredient but don't list what it's made of and it can have allergens in it, I think that's fair. Look, if you buy a product and you have allergies and it's a secret ingredient and doesn't list allergens, then I think that's a problem because it can cause you a lot of problems. Saying it's reef safe when it is not reef safe might change what you would have purchased. That might actually change your buying behavior. Does this actually change your buying behavior? Also, I can't not read that as fupa because my brain has edited out the other words. I can't. But the Florida Deceptive and Unfair Trade Practices Act, the FDUPA, is that how, I'm not going to try. Unfair trade practices. They're saying it's false advertising. They are asking to certify the class action, order the defendant financially responsible for notifying all members of the class, notify everyone who ever bought a Reese's. The amount of notifications I would get. Please don't. Please exclude me from this. Demand for jury trial. We need a jury. And this is from the law firm of Anthony J. Russo. You will notice that a lot of these lawsuits are from the law firm of Anthony J. Russo. I don't know how many of these are from that law firm, but I'm going to go through and count. So next food court, we have a tally. A lot of the cases we cover are from the exact same law firm because it is a specialty now where there is an area of law where lawyers are like, that's false advertising. And there are some areas where I'm like, yeah, that is a problem. And there are some areas when I'm like, is it really though? Is it really though? Is it really though? Like, is that really misleading to the buyer? But Reese's did respond. So we're going to look at Hershey's response, but first we're going to look at the name of the law firm that is responding for Hershey because I don't know which I like more. I haven't read all of their response. I saw the law firm and went, that's funny. So the law firm representing Hershey is Shook Hardy Bacon. So it's not legal advice to shake your bacon to make it hearty. I don't know if shaking your bacon actually helps, but the law firm of Shook Hardy and Bacon is sending me and I'm here for it. So Shook Hardy Bacon, let's go. It's just like I loved the diving duo of Cook and Bacon. But we've been a Cassidy Cook fan in this house for since two Summer Olympics ago. But when it became Team Cook Bacon, I was like 10 out of 10. So if either of those divers would like to become lawyers, and or move to Florida and or all of the above, Shook Hardy Bacon might be the firm for you. So I love the name so much. I'm here for all of it. It's food court. You have to have a lawyer named Bacon. I think that's the new rule. It's food court. You have to have an attorney named Bacon. I don't make the rules. The law nerds deserve nothing less. Oh, what is their motion? To dismiss. Their motion is to dismiss. So, Reese's is like the pages of law. We're going to go through the overview of summary of their argument. We're not going to get into all of the legal points because we have lots of other food court to cover. Introduction and summary of argument. No, we need more of me. Yep. Introduction and summary of argument. The plaintiffs are 4 consumers who allegedly purchased Reese's candies in a variety of shapes. Allegedly. Plaintiffs do not claim the candies were defective, harmful, inedible, or not in the advertised shape. Instead, the plaintiffs claim to be disappointed because the candy did not contain decorative carvings that were depicted in one but not all of the different pictures on the product packaging. Although plaintiffs claim that they were deceived by the images on the packaging, none of the images included in the complaint reflect the actual packaging of the products they purchased. And indeed, the packaging of the products purchased by plaintiffs are materially different from those in the complaint. Uh-oh. And that's not even the packaging from the product that they bought. Reviewing the packaging of the products plaintiffs actually purchased reveals that no reasonable consumer would be deceived into thinking that the products contained the decorative carvings. First, on all but one of the suggested products, there is an express disclaimer in all capital letters decorating suggestion immediately adjacent to the image with the carvings. Because lawyers ruin everything and they have to say, this is a suggestion. It's not how it looks. You can do that. The disclaimer makes clear to the consumer that the carvings depicted in the image are decoration suggestions only. Second, in all of the purchased products, there are multiple images of the candy, one with the carvings, one without the carvings, and a bite taken out of it.
Plaintiffs? Yeah, we don't bite your product either. It's decoration. It's the advertising. It's not the only picture. So I don't know why you're so disappointed in your candy. Was it not delicious? Do you just not like Reese's? What do you have against peanut butter? Peanut butter and chocolate is 10 out of 10, unless you're allergic, and then no.
Like, what are we doing? In all of the purchased product, there are multiple images of the candy, one with the carvings, one without the carvings, and a bite taken out of it. In some cases, yet another image on the back of the package with no carvings, but with icing and other suggested decorations, again with a disclaimer decorating suggestion alongside of it. The law does not permit plaintiffs to disregard the clear and conspicuous disclaimers and ignore the other product images on the package that do not include the carvings and those with alternative decorating suggestions. And then arbitrarily and unreasonably select the one image of the carvings as a supposed guarantee of how the product actually looks. Plaintiffs' selective focus only on the image with the decorative carvings to the complete disregard of everything else on the label, including the disclaimer in all caps, is not how a consumer acting reasonably in the circumstances would interpret the product. Plaintiffs nevertheless filed this putative class action against the Hershey Company, alleging that the packaging purportedly deceived them and a proposed class of Florida consumers into believing the candy inside the packages had the decorative carvings by disregarding the disclaimers, uncarved images, and other context on the packaging while selectively focusing only on the images with the decorative carvings. Does this get yeeted as fast as the macaroni and cheese one? Plaintiffs allege the product's packaging somehow, what are you even thinking? Somehow violates the Florida Deceptive and Unfair Trade Practices Act. Although the candies plaintiff collectively purchased were limited to 5 pack types, they try to sweep in and somehow seek monetary and injunctive relief for additional Reese's shaped candies they never purchased. They have no standing to do so. This lawsuit is yet another in a growing trend of baseless class actions. A lot of them are from the same firm. This is yet another in a growing trend of baseless class actions founded on nothing but a consumer's selective, subjective, and results-driven interpretation of one isolated aspect of a product's packaging without considering its full context. Context matters, people. It is simply not plausible that a consumer acting reasonably in the circumstances would believe the Reese's shaped candies inside the package would look like the image on the with the decorative carvings instead of the other images without the carvings. This baseless lawsuit should be dismissed for several reasons. First, plaintiffs lack standing because one, they have not sustained an injury in fact. This is how the judge threw out the but it took me longer than 3 minutes to make the mac and cheese, and it says ready in 3 minutes. The court was just like, you're not harmed because it took you more time to pour water in it and let it cool. Get the fuck out. Just get out. I covered that in our last food court that we did. We probably need a food court playlist. So plaintiffs have no injury. How were you harmed? They purchased a Reese's candy. They got what they paid for. Not a single plaintiff claims the product was unfit for consumption or was anything other than what consumers have come to love and expect from this iconic brand. A delicious treat. You got a delicious treat. There is no emotional damage. Oh, I really do need to put Stephen He on the soundboard. There is no emotional damage. Plaintiffs lack standing to sue for products they never purchased. Yes. They lack standing to obtain injunctive relief because any purported misconception as to what the products look like is now known to them, and therefore there is no possibility of future harm. You know now. You know now. Second, the complaint should be dismissed because plaintiffs failed to plead with the requisite particularity required by Section 9B. And third, the complaint should be dismissed because it fails to plausibly state a claim for relief under Rule, everyone in law, say it with me, 12B6. As noted above, no reasonable consumer would have been misled and plaintiffs have sustained no damages. Alternatively, if the court does not dismiss the complaint in its entirety, which we respectfully contend it should, plaintiffs' class action must be dismissed because they failed to plead a plausible claim on behalf of the proposed class. Individualized issues as to causation will predominate, and as common sense dictates that a host of different factors are material to each consumer's decision to purchase the products. And the class definition is overbroad and is not ascertainable. Plaintiff alleges they purchased 3 bags of Reese's, and then they're going through what the plaintiffs allege. Although each plaintiff alleges that they made their purchases based on the images on the bags or king-size packs, making the bags and king-size pack images central to their claim, the claimant does not include images of the packaging of the actual bags or king-size packs in the complaint. That's misleading. The images plaintiffs include in the complaint were not bags of pumpkins or king-size pack or a variety bag of pumpkins, bats, and ghosts, and thus the packaging depicted in the complaint could not be what plaintiffs saw when they made the purchase. Based on the allegations from the first plaintiff, where he purchased the candy, as well as the pack size of his purchases, the pumpkins and white pumpkins that he purchased look like this. Reese's is trying to say, let me know if you think valid, not valid. Reese's is trying to say in this, on the front, that the image of the pumpkin on the bottom, with the bite out of it, does not have the carvings. And let's see if they have a picture of the back here. And that on the back, it shows it clearly with no carvings and with frosting. Does that change your mind on whether or not this is deceptive? Because it shows the inside of the treat, but it doesn't show carving on this one. And it says up here, decorating suggestion. It's a little blurry in this, but it says decorating suggestion next to the carvings. It is blurry the way I've blown it up, but it says decorating suggestion. And then on the back shows it with clearly no carving and with frosting on top of a cupcake. I'm going to need to do more research today. I'm going to need to do more research today. If any of you are doing research at home, please put it in the chat. The Reese's have now become legal research. This is the other bag of pumpkins, and they are saying that the pumpkin on the bottom of the stack is the one that's not carved, and that it clearly says decorating suggestion next to it. Plaintiff 2 alleges they bought king-size packs of footballs, and they are showing one of the footballs with the laces out and one of the footballs not. And it says enlarged for detail. That one doesn't say decorating suggestion, though. That doesn't say decorating suggestion. It says enlarged for detail. The next plaintiff alleges they bought a 3-bag of pumpkins, bats, and ghosts. I didn't even know you could do that. That sounds delightful. I'm actually going to go tomorrow when they're all on sale. Tomorrow when they're on sale. So this says decorating suggestion next to the ghost, next to the bat. No, next to the bat it says enlarged for detail. Next to the ghost it says decorating suggestion and enlarged for detail. And then next to the pumpkin I see enlarged for detail, and I think that says decorating suggestion. And then the one at the bottom is not carved. Oh. They say, although plaintiffs all claim to have selectively focused on the images with the decorative carvings, it is clear that the image of the carved pumpkin is only one of the images on each package, and there are at least 2 images present, one of which is visibly solid and uncarved. Moreover, a decorating suggestion disclaimer copiously appears next to the carved images. Conspicuously appears. Is it conspicuous to you? Is it reasonable to say that they were deceived? Is it reasonable to say they were deceived? Oh, there's the decorating suggestion on the top of the bat. I see it. Is it reasonable to say they were deceived? Or did they cherry pick the images that they used in the lawsuit to say, help, help, I'm being deceived, so that they could sue Hershey? Is this what we need our courts focused on? Is this the type of deceptive advertising that needs to be shut down? Or is this pushing it too far? Was a consumer deceived and were they hurt because of it? Is there an injury here? So they are going to go through all of the legal standard on failure to state a claim and why this should all be yeeted and ask for it to be yeeted. It is a 26-page filing. We are not going to go through all the legal standing because they summarized their arguments really well. And they went through how much was actually paid by each. The Nathan bought the $8, roundabout $8 at Publix, roundabout $8, roundabout $2.59, roundabout $5.99, roundabout $2.65. They didn't take it back to the store and be like, I want a refund. Is this what the court needs to take up its time with? Or not? So let's see. They are asking, Reese's is asking for this to all be yeeted out of court for multiple reasons. Let's see if there's any other images in here. But their argument is that the plaintiffs cherry picked the images, and Shook, Hardy, and Bacon are like, what you're not going to do is come in here and slander a delicious treat and say that you were deceived. We do not believe you were deceived. Let's see what the plaintiffs have to say, because they knew that was coming. Of course they did, because that's the argument in response to all of these, is that you don't have standing, you aren't actually injured, failure to state a claim, all the rest of it. Plaintiff's opposition to defendant Hershey Company's motion to dismiss. Authority, authority, authority. Introduction. This is a class action against the Hershey Company for falsely representing several Hershey peanut butter products as containing explicit, carved out artistic designs. And there were no such carvings. There were no such carvings in the actual product. And it is disappointing. Plaintiff brings claims for damages for violation of the Florida Deceptive and Unfair Trade Practices Act. Defendant requests that the court dismiss plaintiff's claim and allow Hershey to continue to use its deceptive packaging because consumers should have known or figured out on their own that the products in the package contain no artistic designs and are blanks. Reese is accused of shooting blanks, everybody. Defendant also argues, among other things, that plaintiffs have not suffered any damages. And to that we say, how dare you, sir? How dare you? We say good day, sir. How dare you say that we have suffered no damages? Plaintiffs respectfully request that the court deny Hershey's motion, as plaintiffs have provided sufficient evidence to show that a reasonable consumer would likely be misled and that they have suffered greatly. That's not what it says. It just says that they have suffered damages. Statement of facts, we know. Unbeknownst to plaintiffs, the products were blanks, did not contain artistic carvings as pictured on the package. They didn't address the claim that they picked what they showed. Unbeknownst to plaintiffs, the products were blanks. Plaintiffs allege that they would not have purchased the product if they had known. As a result, plaintiffs and other consumers have been deceived and have suffered economic injury. Hershey's is going to be like, here is your $7 or $8.99 or whatever. So this is going to go forward on a motion to dismiss. They don't seem to address, and we are zooming, the photos that were picked, and they don't provide new photos at all. So we have members of the Russo firm from New York joining members of the Russo firm from Florida to bring the response here, saying, no, let this go forward. The response from Hershey's was filed. Let me go see when it was filed. The response from Hershey's was filed, or the reply from Hershey's was filed September 25th. This has not come for hearing yet. So this is going to be set for hearing. And when we see what the hearing is or what the result is, I will let you know. I'm going to keep an eye on this one. There are some putative class actions that fail from the start because they involve no actual damages and seek relief for nothing more than subjective feelings of disappointment due to an unreasonable and fanciful interpretation of a product's packaging. It's on you, boo. Plaintiff's complaint and opposition confirm that this is one of those cases. Plaintiffs have sustained no injuries. They do not deny they received and were able to consume the delicious Reese's candy that they purchased. They nevertheless sue, claiming to have been deceived by multiple product images. But as Hershey explained in its motion, this claim of deceit is simply not plausible. Plaintiffs not only ignore other images on the package dispelling the supposed deception, many also disregard conspicuous disclaimers. You're not hurt. Go away. So Hershey is trying to get this yeeted out of court. I'm going to poll you on what you think, and then we are going to go to, who are we going to next? We're going to talk about Subway next, I think. All right. Well, how do we frame the question? Let's see. Is the packaging deceptive based on what we've seen? Yes, they should change it. No, it's clear. All right. So we've given you a poll. Let us move on. We're going to real quickly talk about Subway. And I wonder if you might have different feelings about this lawsuit. So let me pull up the newest lawsuit against Subway. This was filed October 28th, just in time for food court. This one was not filed in Florida, but it was filed in New York. All right. New York doesn't care about Subway. They're crying over baseball. Sorry, New Yorkers. It's true. I'm still mad about the guy who interfered with the catch. Go Dodgers. But I wonder how you guys, as a law nerd collective, the reasonable law nerd jury of the internet, will feel about this lawsuit against Subway. So let's see. Let's go to Subway being sued. I'm calling this the Where's the Beef lawsuit because that's the question that's asked in this lawsuit. Where's the beef? The beef is with Subway, apparently. Anna is bringing this on behalf of herself and all others in the class against Subway and all of Subway. Factual allegations. This is a class action against Subway for unfair and deceptive trade practices for selling its steak and cheese sandwich based on false and misleading advertisements concerning the amount of meat contained therein. Look, if you're expecting a mouthful of meat and it is lacking, I understand the grave disappointment. I don't know if I would choose to then ask for more meat, seeing that you're there when they're making your sandwich. Or I'm waiting for somebody to... Has Odd Ones Out chimed in on this yet? We need James. James! We need to talk about Subway, and we need to talk about whether or not there is enough steak in the steak and cheese sandwich. Or not. Subway uses photographs in its advertisement to make it appear that the steak and cheese sandwich contains at least 200% more meat. Than the actual sandwiches the customers receive. For example, Subway's advertisement for the steak and cheese sandwich on its website and mobile app looks as follows compared to the actual item provided to customers. What I need to know is, did you make any order modifications? Did you make order modifications, or did you order it expecting it to look like it does on the website and then you got a sad sandwich with no meat? Because on this one, like I get it. It's the same as the argument with Taco Bell and the Taco Bell, like, it's supposed to have meat. Where is it? It's so sad. The thing that's hard with franchises is that the consistency of how much meat needs to probably be done by weight, right? And it probably should be advertised by weight. And it should be, this is X ounces of steak. And unless there's an order modification. But did they order this with like light meat? I need to know how they ordered. Let's see if we get that question answered. Subway materially overstates the amount of meat in its advertisement for the product by at least 200%. Don't over advertise your meat. If we've learned nothing from Dunkin' Donut this morning, just accurately advertise. No catfishing how much meat you're going to be delivering into somebody's mouth. Numerous other customers have complained on social media that Subway's advertisement for steak, are we seeing a pattern? That Subway's steak and cheese sandwich are grossly misleading. For example, one consumer posted the following approximately 6 months ago on Reddit. My Subway order today, what I received. That would be incredibly disappointing. Another consumer posted the following steak and cheese sandwich and claimed it was not as expected when compared to the advertisement. Like, what happened to that sandwich? It looks like it's been mauled. Kaylo said, EDP delivering meat into someone's mouth. I'm at work. It's food court. Rolling said, are they really using Reddit in their filing? In almost every food court filing we have covered, including the Beast Burger ones, Reddit has come up. But that's a really sad sandwich. It is a sad sandwich. It looks like it got mauled. And then they linked to the Reddit expectation versus reality. Subway also falsely advertises many other sandwiches, including its cheesy garlic steak. For example, a customer complained on YouTube that the cheesy garlic steak looks really skimpy compared to the picture and compared the advertising to the sandwich as follows. It looks like a thumbnail picture. That looks like a thumbnail. Okay. Subway's advertisement for the product are unfair and financially damaging to consumers. In this economy, man, if you're looking for a sandwich that doesn't have enough meat in it, I get the complaint. I get the complaint. I am less mad about this one, right? Again, Subway sandwiches are more expensive, but I need to know that they are ordering them as they say, but also there should be some standards. Does the Subway standard say how much by ounce it goes in to the sandwich? Because I know with like some of the cold cut sandwiches, they're just like pre-packaged. So they're the same all the time. I don't know. Subway's actions are especially concerning now that inflation, exactly, not in this economy, Subway. Now that inflation, food and meat prices are very high and many consumers, especially lower income consumers, are struggling financially. Subway's promise to consumers of a large portion of food with their purchase is also causing consumers to come to or order from Subway and make purchases that they would not have otherwise made. Subway advertisements are causing customers to take time and expense to drive to and from Subway and or pay pickup and or delivery fees. Subway is unfairly competing with restaurants that fairly advertise the size of their menu items. Maybe smaller in real life. So the allegations are that the steak and cheese sandwich ordered through Subway's mobile app for $6.99 plus tax in New York was, that doesn't even look like a steak and cheese sandwich. Why is there tomato and cucumber on that? That doesn't look like a steak and cheese sandwich. What? Plaintiff viewed the advertisement for the steak and cheese sandwich on Subway's mobile ordering application and relied on the photo in choosing to purchase the sandwich. After she picked up and began eating the sandwich, plaintiff realized there was barely any steak in the sandwich and that the photographs that she relied on were grossly misleading, and the steak and cheese sandwich looked as follows. Sad. I see you in this. You guys are waiting for Jimmy Jones to pop into the chat to be like, we'll put the meat in your mouth. I'm waiting for it too at this point. Plaintiff expected the steak and cheese sandwich that she ordered would contain a similar amount of meat as contained in the photo. However, the photograph for the steak and cheese sandwich on Subway's mobile ordering application contained 200% more meat. And so they are suing Subway because they are saying that Subway is hiding the meat. They are hiding the steak and not in a fun way. Lindsay said, as a former Subway artist, the real title in the franchise, unfortunately, there's a written test. I promise the quantity of meat is the absolute least of the problems with Subway's food. Lindsay is spilling the real tea. Lindsay's like, don't worry about the amount of meat. Just don't. Just don't. Just don't. Just don't. Thank you, Lindsay. Figuring out Casey said, happy Halloween. Tomorrow's my 25th birthday. Happy birthday. Stories of Messy Bun said, food ads suck. Most no. Can Suits for real change that? They can. Suits can change it so that it's not so deceptive. Can you make food look more appealing? Yes. But can you lie about the expectation of food? It's why you started seeing the difference in like enlarged to show detail or not actual size or depicts real size. Yeah, there is quite a lot of there's quite a lot of disclaimers of like enlarged to show size. Don't worry, we're not getting to the McDonald's E. coli lawsuits today because it's Halloween and I figured everybody would actually want to eat. Domi said I meant to do this. Dominica in the chat said in Japan, the picture on the packaging is the exact size and look of what the product is. This doesn't need to go that far, but it's a bit cheeky. I think there's room for misstating the quantity of food vis-a-vis a holiday product, an enhanced holiday product. Like I'm less mad at this one. Are you guys less mad at this one or are you just as mad as this one? Let me know. All right. So they're alleging a class action. They're alleging the deceptive acts and practices in New York. And they are asking for a count 2 of deceptive acts and practices in New York. The relief they are seeking is to certify the class. Order that defendant is financially responsible for notifying all members of the class about the misrepresentation, awarding plaintiff compensatory damages. Here's your $7 after attorney's fees, awarding interest, awarding attorney's fees from the Russo firm, New York and Florida branch. This was filed October 28th. So where's the beef? You guys are like, less mad. I don't expect it to look as good, but it should be the same amount of food. Right. Less mad. So less mad. And I get that because, again, I think the decoration is a little bit different than the quantity of food. If you're paying $7 for a sandwich and your sandwich has no meat in it when the advertising clearly shows a mouthful of meat, then I think there's a problem. And I think when you're looking at deceptive advertising, unless it's disclaimed, then there is a problem. But also you can go into a Subway and look at it as they're building it and be like, what are we doing? Where is the rest of it? But I thought these weren't, I thought these were like pre-measured in Subways. Maybe not. This was just filed. So we will be keeping an eye on it. Maybe we will visit the historical lawsuits and international lawsuits over whether or not Subway's tuna is actually tuna and can be called tuna, and whether or not Subway's bread is actually bread and can be called bread internationally. Both of those have gone through, and Subway doesn't always win on these. So there's that. Are you guys ready to talk about Messi being Messi? I think that's what's next. Emily, is that what's next? I think that's what's next. Are we ready to talk about Messi being Messi? I ended up down a Logan Paul rabbit hole that I didn't necessarily sign up for yesterday. But if we can't hear audio on video, I'm going to be bummed. Because Logan Paul did respond to this on his podcast. But let's pull up the Messi Prime lawsuit and see what we think. This is kind of a deeply nerdy trademark lawsuit. I'm going to be interested to see what you guys think on this one. It seems that the law nerds at this point, if we are polling the chat, and we did, the law nerds are pretty clear. We're 64 to 36% that it's pretty clear from the packaging Reese's doesn't come with carved faces. But it seems that a lot of you are like, nah, no. Subway should be putting in the amount of meat that is in their advertisement. And I think that that is fair. I'm curious to see how you all feel about this lawsuit. This is Messi's Drink Moss Plus suing sort of Logan Paul and Prime. So we're going to go over the legal nuances of this, and then hopefully we'll be able to look at the clip of Impaulsive with audio. We'll figure that out after we go through this. But let's talk about this Messi Prime situation with soccer player Messi and his drink suing Prime for some declaratory relief. I wonder, did you guys see that Messi joined YouTube, and I think they had the 10 million subscriber play button like at his house the day he made his YouTube channel live? I wonder if that was all tied into this. Was it's like, haha, we're going to take it all. We're going to be a YouTuber. We're going to launch a drink. We're going to just copy the Logan Paul trajectory. I don't know if that's needed, but we will see. All right. Mark Anthony International, Mark Anthony Brands, and Moss Plus Next Generation Beverage Co. sue Prime Hydration. Not the chat, not the singer, not the singer, not the singer, not the singer, not the singer. Plaintiff, Mark Anthony International, Mark Anthony Brands, and the rest of it, collectively as Mark Anthony, are suing Prime. Preliminary statement. Let's do it this way. Mark Anthony brings this action for a judgment declaring that its manufacturer, distribution, sale, and advertising of Moss Plus by Messi Hydration is lawful and non-infringing, and to stop Prime's anti-competitive efforts to monopolize functional design features that are commonplace in the hydration beverage industry. So, is this going to be a crumble cookie situation, or is this different? I think that Moss Plus is probably responding to Prime saying shit, but we're going to get into the facts here. And I think Prime probably started this because they wouldn't be asking for declaratory relief. And by declaratory relief, I mean that they're asking the court to declare that they're not doing anything wrong. I think there were behind the scenes conversations going on first based on Logan Paul's statement. We'll get to that in a minute. Oh, it's going to be more than a minute. This is a 45-page lawsuit. But the competitive hydration beverage industry, let's dive in. Mark Anthony, not singer, is a premier beverage company behind popular brands such as White Claw, Mike's Hard Lemonade, Cayman Jack Ready to Drink Margarita, Rey Azul Tequila Soda, Bareface? What is Bareface? Bareface Canadian Whiskey. I'm putting on my list. Dylan's Small Batch Cocktails, Mission Hill, Checkmate, Artisanal, Martin's Lane, and Cedar Creek Wines. In 2024, Mark Anthony launched its newest beverage, Moss Plus by Messi, hydration beverage, shown it right, created in collaboration with global soccer icon Lionel Messi. Apologies. Look, there are things I know, there are things I don't know. Soccer is not one of them. Moss by Messi is a all-natural hydration drink that boasts great taste, only 10 calories per serving, a high number of electrolytes and vitamins, and minimal sugar. Okay. But did it copy Prime? The packaging design for Moss by Messi includes commonplace. Tell us your branding is boring. The packaging includes commonplace functional design and branding elements, such as a brightly colored label and caps that coordinate with the flavor of the beverage, a large and vertically oriented brand logo, the placement of the flavor name at the top of the label, and the identification of the contents, here 16.9 fluid ounces, that help consumers to readily recognize the nature of the product. These features and others are used by dozens of other brands in the hydration beverage space, and consumers have come to expect them of hydration beverages. Is this a trade dress issue or not? Remember, in the Crumble Dirty Dough fight, part of the fight was the shape of the box. And Dirty Dough's like, it's a bakery box in a rectangle. Are you shitting me? Pizzas are served in a square box with a round pizza. So are you all going to sue because not everybody can have a square box? Not everybody can have a rectangle box? What Messi is saying is it's a bottle and a label, and everyone uses a bottle and a label. I don't think that's what Prime's going to say, though. They say these features and others are used by dozens of other brands. We haven't covered the Logan Paul Prime lawsuit where the bottle manufacturer is suing Prime for millions because they reconfigured their manufacturing to meet the specifications of Prime's bottles. And then Prime was like, yeah, we're not using you anymore. So there's that. Moss by Messi also features numerous unique elements that help the brand stand out from other hydration products on the market, including the Moss by Messi brand name and repeated references on the package to Messi and the brand's accent logo, among others. Prime Hydration was founded in 2022 by, among others, social media influencers Logan Paul and KSI. Prime Hydration manufactures and distributes hydration drinks, energy drinks, and hydration sticks under the Prime name. Since its founding, Prime Hydration has been embroiled in numerous controversies. Are we shocked? Anyone shocked? Is anyone shocked? They've been embroiled in numerous controversies, ranging from allegations about the composition of its drinks to its false advertising to its targeting its products to children, among other things. Apparently unhappy that Mark Anthony and Mr. Messi have launched. Ooh, here's the tea. Here's the tea. Here's the tea. Apparently unhappy that Mark Anthony and Mr. Messi have launched a product that competes with Prime. Prime Hydration sparked a social media campaign claiming that Moss by Messi looks like Prime in an effort to seed claims of confusion in social media. Confusion goes to trade dress. Will the consumer be confused that what they are grabbing is not Prime or is Prime? My chat has just completely stopped on the YouTube end for me. If any of you are having chat issues, I don't know what's going on, but the chat has stopped for me on the YouTube end. So if I don't see it, it's because somehow chat has like disappeared. Hold on, let me refresh this real quick because now I don't see any chat on the YouTube end. Give me just one moment to find my chat. I need my chat back. Back. I need my chat back. Bring me back my chat. Oh, let's see. Let me pull this up real quick. Now that echoed, that was me because I was pulling up my feed to pull up my chat. Oh, now it's working. All right. Yay, I can see you again. Hi, everybody. Yay. All right. So apparently there was a social media situation. In an effort to seed claims of confusion. Confusion is the foundation for trademark, right? So that you know the thing you're buying is coming from who you think it's coming from. We went over this quite a lot with the Nike Satan shoes. That is what trademark is about. You know who you're buying from and what you're buying, and there's no confusion. So they are saying that they think Prime is trying to seed arguments of confusion. Through counsel, they have also threatened to sue Mark Anthony for trademark and trade dress infringement if Mark Anthony did not comply. So there's the behind the scenes conversation. Yo, knock it off. Change what you're doing or we'll sue you. In doing so, Prime Hydration is seeking not only to prevent fair competition, but is also trying to monopolize functional packaging elements that are commonplace in the industry. Prime Hydration lacks any enforceable trade dress rights because it does not consistently use any particular trade dress. Trade dress is the way things look and feel, as shown in the image above. So this image is like, hey, Prime's kind of whatever. There's not like one thing that's Prime. Prime does all this different shit. So it just, the thing that's consistent is that it says Prime. Other than that, there's no consistent trade dress. Some of it's in cans, some of it's in bottles, some of it's one color, some of it's a different color, some of it says Dodgers on it. So they're saying there is no consistent trade dress. This all looks different. And if it all looks different, then there's that. Prime Hydration lacks enforceable trade dress rights because it does not consistently use any particular trade dress. They're going to say that they use the bottle and the font and the logo the same way. So they're going to say our bottle caps are always matching. Our bottle's always the same shape, unless it's a can. Our logo, our name is always vertical. Our logo is always in the same font, though two variations. That's what they're going to say. Prime Hydration lacks enforceable trade dress. I've read that 4 times. In any event, Moss by Messi and Prime have distinct brand identities, including different brand names, marketing strategies, packaging, celebrity affiliations, brand reputation, and target customer demographics, such that no consumer could reasonably confuse any affiliation between the products. Mark Anthony does not desire, nor has it ever desired to be a... Ooh, the shade.
No, we don't want anyone to think that we are the same. We are not the same. We're not the same. Not like us. Not like us. We don't want to be associated, affiliated, or connected to you. Like, we're Messi. You don't even go here.
That said, Prime was released first. Mark Anthony Brands and Messi does not desire, nor has it ever desired to be associated with Mr. Paul or KSI, nor has Mark Anthony infringed on any of Prime Hydration's other trademark rights. They're like, ugh, or the other stuff. To the extent that Prime Hydration has any such rights. They're like, what if any rights do you even have? And if you do, we're not infringing on them. Go away. Mark Anthony brings this action to put an end to Prime Hydration's anti-competitive threats and to protect its lawful right to sell its innovative and successful Ours is the best hydration, the innovative and successful Moss by Messi hydration. The parties are the Mark Anthony Brands, which is organized under the laws of Barbados. I think that's the first time we've seen anyone organized in Barbados in any of these lawsuits. Elsewhere in the Caribbean, yes. Barbados is a first for me. And they are in the United States under the Moss by Messi trademark. Plaintiff Mark Anthony Brands International is in Ireland. Moss plus Next Generation is in Delaware. Let's say Prime is in Delaware, which is not surprising. Jurisdiction and venue, they're going to say they have jurisdiction. We're not going to evaluate jurisdiction and venue today. They're going to try to fight in whatever courts are going to address the trade dress best. Factual allegations. Background on Messi. Messi is a global sports icon. This is the brag bit. We have gone through the brag bits for Logan Paul. I'm sure we'll see them again, but this is the brag bits. We're the best. You could never. Brag bits. Messi is a global sports icon. Not a WWE, whatever. The shade. Widely regarded as the greatest soccer player in history, Messi is the most decorated player in the history of professional football and was named one of Time's most influential people in 2011, 12, and 2023. Messi is an 8-time and reigning Ballon d'Or. Apologies, soccer fans, I don't know. Recognizing him as the best soccer player in the world. He has 8 of those awards, 3 more than the next most awarded player in history. Messi is the greatest of all time at everything. Messi has led his club and his Argentine national team to success at the highest levels, including 10 La Liga, maybe, titles, 7 Copa del Rey Spanish national tournament titles, 4 UEFA Champions League. I feel attacked by having to say soccer things. Titles, all of the titles everywhere. I don't think that's disputed. In 2023, Messi joined Inter Miami CF Major League Soccer team, invigorating and changing the face of soccer in the United States. Messi's role in increasing interest in U.S. soccer has been dubbed the Messi effect. Outside of soccer, Messi has a stellar reputation. They're going to talk about everybody else. Has a stellar reputation as a hard worker, family man, and philanthropist. He was raised in Rosario, Argentina, and is the 3rd child of 2 factory workers. He has been with his wife for 16 years, and they have 3 sons. He has been a UNICEF Goodwill Ambassador since 2010, pouring time, money, and efforts into helping vulnerable children. Okay. Yay, Messi. Can we talk about the bottles? Messi has done cool shit. He wins shit. He donates money to shit. He is a good human. He's been married for a long time and he's a dad. The company owns the brand. And don't y'all love White Claw? Look, you guys know White Claw and Mike's Hard Lemonade and Cayman Jack. You love us. Look at us. You love us. In October 2023, Mark Anthony began collaborating with Messi to create a unique, better-for-you hydration beverage. Hydration beverages are drinks whose primary... God, if we get into nutraceutical, I'm going to fall over. Hydration beverages are drinks whose primary purpose is hydration. You don't fucking say. You don't fucking say. No. What? That includes bottled water, like Aquafina and Dasani. They proceed to list the worst bottled waters. Flavored or infused waters, like LaCroix. The LaCroix. It's a scintilla of flavor and sparkling ice. And sports drinks like Gatorade and Body Armor. Gatorade's like, leave me the fuck out of all of this. Like, we're the GOAT, leave us alone. Inspired by Messi's humble upbringing and rise to global fame, the company sought to create a new hydration beverage brand that would inspire consumers to spend money. I'm sorry, no. It says to live healthier and more positive lives and would appeal to consumers of all ages and would have international reach. To achieve that goal, beverage company Mark Anthony, not Singer, sought to create a new beverage brand that was better tasting, more nutritionally balanced than other sports drinks on the market, which was saturated with high electrolyte, high sugar, high calorie beverages. All of the rest of you suck. We are the better for you. We are the better for you sports drinks. With Moss Plus by Messi, Mark Anthony created a better tasting, lower calorie with only 10 calories per serving. This reads like an advertisement. With only 10 calories per serving, all natural. How many fucking buzzwords are in your lawsuit? Better tasting, lower calorie, 10 calories, all natural beverage that offers a better balance of electrolytes and vitamins than other sports drinks currently on the market. Okay. It's what plants crave. Where does it say it's what plants crave? Please put it in here somewhere. Please put it in here somewhere. The company announced the launch of Moss by Messi on June 4th, 2024, and began sales June 15th to coordinate with the 2024 Copa America soccer tournament. The launch was covered in industry publications, as well as national and international media. All of it. Okay. But did anyone talk about it on YouTube? Because that's how we expect these lawsuits to go. Since its launch, Moss by Messi has been met with overwhelming positive support from consumers in the media. Everyone loves us. Product design and development. The naming, branding, product design, and development of the drink was an interactive and collaborative process. Okay. Primarily led by the company in consultation with a third-party branding agency. Okay. Recognizing that the hydration beverage market is crowded with many dozens of brands, the company sought to create and design a product that was distinct in its marketing, value prop, and overall look and feel. They had adopted functional elements that are common among hydration brands. Great. There are currently hundreds of hydration beverages for sale in the United States, including dozens with sports drink in the sports drink space. In 2023, the hydration beverage market was valued at more than $30 billion. Well, that is why we're here, isn't it? Isn't this why we're here? Isn't that why are we here? This. That's not sponsored. This is where the Element sponsorship should go. Here. Because I like Element Hydration quite a lot. Here. In 2023, the hydration beverage market was valued at more than $30 billion and is expected to grow at a rate of 3 to 5% over the next decade. That's why we're here, folks. Why are we here? This. Emily, what's in your tumbler? All natural, lower sugar, water. You know, it's not chemical free because it is H2O, but it is all natural. To meet consumer expectations in this successful and ever-expanding market, hydration brands have adopted certain visual and other functional elements to serve as visual cues for consumers to understand the nature of the beverage. In designing the packaging for Moss, they adopted many of those elements, including the following: vivid colored labels coordinating with the flavor of the beverage. Right? So I work snack bar at football often, and Powerade is one of the things we sell. Not sponsored. Powerade is one of the things we sell, and I can tell you 100% that everyone who orders Powerade orders by color. Blue, red, orange, whatever. Even with Gatorade, if I ask my kid for band camp in the summer, do you want Gatorade? He will tell me what color Gatorade he would like. It is never, ever, ever a flavor. It is always by color. Always. Vividly colored labels coordinating with the flavor of the beverage. Many hydration products, including Gatorade, Powerade, Vitamin Water, Body Armor, Launch. What is Launch? Hoist? I don't know what half of these are. Hoist sounds too close to moist to me. Why didn't we just go there? Hoist. Why didn't we just call it moist? Law nerds. I feel like after we do a Beaver Moon whiskey and maybe a spicy publishing agency that's of course going to have to launch with a fan fiction between Jimmy John's and Dunkin. Maybe we need a hydration. Maybe we need a hydration product just called Moist. Maybe we just need to lean in and just Moist by Beaver Moon. Maybe we just need to do it. Okay, so wait. Gatorade, Powerade, Vitamin water, body armor, launch, hoist, recover, body armor, again, endure, Powerade, again. Who proofread this? KRA, roar, rar, perped? I don't know. Propel, GFit, Ghost, BLT, wait, PYT, no. BYLT, Built, Good Sport, and Defy. Isn't that a media company? I'm confused. They all feature apparently vivid colored labels that match the flavor of the beverage, e.g. orange for orange, blue for berry. Okay. I also love Element chat. They're not listed at any of this. Element's like, leave us the fuck out of it. A brightly colored label attracts consumer attention, and consumers expect such labels from hydration beverages. Coordinating the color of the label with the flavor of the beverage provides a visual cue to consumers about the flavor of the beverage, as shown below. I'm sure there are other reasons. I'm sure there is food theory about it, but whatever. So Moss coordinates. When did we decide, like as a society, that blue was the color for berry or raspberry? We just decided. So these are the bottles with Orange d'Or, Miami Punch, Berry Copa Crush, and Lemon Lime League. Sure. I love the suggestion. Spock's Brainworm says Prime X Moss Plus enemies to lovers slow burn. 250k words. Angst, hurt, comfort. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Matching cap and label covers. Look, everybody matches. Vertical orientation of the product's logo. Look, everybody does that. Here's the evidence. Your Honor, that's how you write on a bottle in the year of our Lord 2024. Because then when you advertise it, you can go like this. Hold on. The way that they did. There was the way that KSI did. Hold. It's in the thumbnail, but we'll pull it up anyway. Let's see. Logan Paul, Prime, Pink, the strawberry one. Because their ad campaign didn't go quite as expected, but you know, Emily, no, go back. Google Images. What are we doing? So this image is, wait, no, I don't want to sign up for an email list. This image is the one I was talking about. Like if the label isn't oriented that way, then you don't get the good advertising shots of somebody drinking it. And then you don't get what happens next. Did you see what happened? Did you see what happened? Did you see what the internet did with this? Who knows where we're going? Other than Octo, because we were texting about it last night. The community seemingly redid the ad campaign for the strawberry watermelon flavor. And this became the community edit of the ad campaign. So that was the community edit of the ad campaign. So that was the ad campaign that the community decided to Photoshop. So that so the community leaned all the way in, all the way in for the ad campaign with what was supposed to be this marketing photo. Logan Paul actually responded to that and talked about how they leaned into the community edits in a TikTok that I am not going to pull up at the moment. Maybe we'll get there. Maybe we won't. We've got to go back through this complaint and talk about the fact that is this an industry standard, or is Moss Plus too close to Prime? We need to know. So for those of you saying they must have seen it coming, I don't know. Some of you are saying the community edit is in fact false advertising. Maybe. So are they all similar enough that there's no trade dress in it because this is industry standard? Large, bold lettering. Is this industry standard or is this trade dress? Look how bold the lettering is. Look, Your Honor, we all look the same. It's just industry standard. It is not trade dress. It's not specific. This is what they're arguing. It's not specific to Prime. It is just industry standard. So it's industry standard. Look, they all say the flavor at the top of the bottle. That's industry standard. There are different takes on all of it, but that's what everybody does. So ours is not too close to theirs, Your Honor. Look, they're the same. They all talk about how many electrolytes they have. That's what they do. Let me text Dr. B real quick. Let me text him back. 30 seconds. Sorry, chat. And Halloween things. All right. Disclosure of bottle volume at the bottom of the label. Look, the volume is at the bottom. That's what we do. So is this more like Crumble Cookies being like, we use a pink box to put our cookies in, and everybody else being like, girl, please, everybody puts their cookies in a pink box? Or is this Moss copying Prime to the point where consumers would be confused? Is it, Your Honor, everything looks the same in the hydration industry, so we're not stealing anything. And it's ridged. I'm sorry. It's ridged. It's got to be ridged for your drinking pleasure. It is a ridged stock bottle shape. Well, I guess Prime's isn't because they got sued by their bottle manufacturer. We're going to have to go over that next. Your Honor, it's just they're ridged. That's what it's got to be ridged. Many stock and proprietary bottle shapes have ridged edges because a ridged bottle is better. No, because then the girth doesn't slip out of your hand. No, because it prevents deformation of the plastic with changes in temperature. That's where we were trying to get to. And the ridges help drinkers grip the girth of the bottle. No, it just says the bottle. Even when the bottle has condensation or the drinker's hands are moist, wet, slick with water or sweat or more. Somebody's bringing the oil. We saw it in the Dunkin comment section. Your Honor, we can't have these bottles just slipping out of your hands. You need the grip. You need the ridges. For those reasons, many hydration beverage brands use the same or similar ridged stock bottles that Mark Anthony uses. Look, Your Honor, we're not unique. They're all ribbed. All of them are ribbed so that they don't, so you get a good firm grip around that bottle. It's got to be ridged, whatever. Use of short descriptive phrases related to hydration. Look, we all say something about hydration. Rapid hydration, IV hydration, clean sports hydration, superior hydration, premium hydration, sparkling hydration, athletic rehydration. They all say hydrate, Your Honor, because it's hydration. All of them. Use of popular flavors. I love that they say use of popular flavors and then get into flavor colors. Orange, blue, green, yellow, and red, pink are the 4 most popular and best-selling color/flavors. There's no lying. They're just the most popular color/flavors. Nobody calls them by flavor. They are just associated with color. We just drink colors. It's fine. These are the best selling in the sports drink industry. Your Honor, if there's not a blue one, it's not going to work. Because if there's not a blue one, it's not going to work. Your Honor, Gatorade set the tone, and we just use all of the colors. And they created a unique brand identity for Moss by Messi. The brand name and positive messaging is unique, Your Honor. It's Messi, Your Honor. Look, he's so happy. So different than YouTubers, Your Honor. He's also a YouTuber, but soccer hero, Your Honor. It's so different. Nobody's going to confuse him with Logan Paul. That's what they're getting at. As shown in the images below, these literal messages of positivity are also visually captured throughout the bottle design, including in the upward rather than downward direction of the Moss by Messi logo. Your Honor, our logo goes up. Their logo goes down, Your Honor. We're uplifting because our logo is written up, not down. Case closed, Your Honor. Case closed. Case closed. Case closed. Wrong case. This case. It goes up. One of the Moss by Messi slogans is "Find your Moss." Taco Bell would like a word. Taco Bell would like a word if you're going to try to live moss. Chat. Trisha said, because that shit's flipped. It is. That's exactly what it is. It's flipped. Your Honor, their shit's flipped. This shit is flipped. There's nothing we can do. This shit is flipped. It all has to come back to this shit being flipped, doesn't it? Thank you, Trisha. You're an icon. Thank you. But Your Honor, our writing goes up. Their writing goes down. Look, you guys, when we're talking about trade dress, this is what the lawyers have to do. They have to argue every distinction. So, find your Moss, which is intended to inspire consumers to think positively, live authentically, and lead healthier lives through better hydration. The brand messaging is also why Mark Anthony describes Moss Plus by Messi as positive hydration. Because Moss by Messi strives to physically and mentally hydrate and enrich consumers' bodies and outlook. Do any of you, this I do not doubt happens in all of the marketing rooms. I am not a marketing person. I don't know. Do you feel physically and mentally hydrated? I don't know. I bet people are like, I like Messi, so I'm going to buy the Messi one instead of the other one. This is just a personality play. I like Messi, so I'm going to buy that one. Think positive, drink positive, get more out of life. I'm waiting for them to put an asterisk with and fuck Logan Paul at the bottom because they're so mad. The presentation of Moss by Messi logo is distinct from other brands in the hydration space. The Moss word mark is made of distinct letter forms that are all lowercase, not uppercase. Your Honor, actually, it's not a bad argument. These are lowercase letters, Your Honor. No one's confusing it with the uppercase of whatever this is. Those are all caps. Ours are lowercase. Nobody's thinking that these go together. No one's confusing this branding with our branding. And in fact, we don't want them confused. We want to make sure there's distinction. I love that argument for them in trade dress. We want to make sure that we are separate and distinct. We do not want the Messi soccer positive world universe to be conflated with internet fuckery, Your Honor. We would never. I don't think that's how Logan Paul sees it. I think Logan Paul's like, we kind of dominate this space and you just want to be us. We'll see. Your Honor, lowercase word mark applied without any drop shadow or key line. The design was intended to make Moss stand out on the store shelf, as well as align with contemporary typographic trends. And Your Honor, we have an accent symbol. We specifically developed the accent. I said that weird as fuck. We specifically developed the accent, then stylized the shape above the A in the, I imagine they spent a ton of time custom designing the accent for the bottle. I imagine they did. They stylized the shape above the A in the Moss brand name to show in the image below to be standalone brand icon and a distinctive identifier for the Moss by Messi brand. So they're like, no, not only did we spend a million years trying to find our own accent, but also we made it so it would be synonymous with the brand and it would be distinctive. In addition to appearing in the Moss Plus logo on the font of Moss Plus cans and bottles, a large version of the accent appears behind the Moss by Messi logo on the bottles as the shape holding the logo and creating a recognizable two-tone color gradient. Really? On the bottles? Did it? This branding team is like, we have thought about this so much. You're not going to defeat us. But apparently the accent is somewhere in the coloring of the branding of the bottle. A lot of thought went into that, obviously. The branding team is like sitting down with the lawyers going, let me tell you why this is different. The accent ties the branding by Moss together and serves as the profile image for the social media accounts. Your Honor, we love her. Our accent is so distinct. We just, this is ours. Mark Anthony made its first social media post for Moss by Messi on May 2024. The social media post featured the accent as shown at the right. This unique shape can be seen throughout the social media post. Your Honor, we have an accent. We're distinct. Moss Plus. Product design. They spent hours honing the color palettes and the ombre fade design for the products. For each flavor profile, the packaging utilizes distinct color gradients of non-primary hues that reflect the color of the underlying flavor. Orange for orange, blue for berry, florals for spring, groundbreaking, yellow and green for lemon lime. Mark Anthony also matched the blue hue of the Berry Copa Crush bottle and the pink hue of the Miami Punch bottle to the colors of Messi's national team jersey for Argentina and his Inter Miami club team jersey. I'm sure with permission, right? I mean, maybe not. Maybe the colors aren't marked. The result is a visual presentation that is unique to Moss Plus. And then they go more into the product packaging and why it is distinct, and the fact that Messi's name appears, and Messi's name appearing by itself, and the images of Messi and the outline of Messi. All of this shows that this is distinct. This is Moss by Messi. It has Messi's name on it. It says nothing about Prime or Logan Paul. We are different. It is not trade dress. They are asking the court to tell Prime that there is no lawsuit here. The boxes have the story of Messi. Prime Hydration's threats against Mark Anthony. Oh, the tea. I was hoping we would get there. How many more pages are left in this? 20 more? Okay. But we finally got to the tea. Following the announcement of Moss by Messi on June 4th, the European soccer-focused Twitter account Eurofoot tweeted that Messi has launched his own hydration drink called Moss Plus, along with an image of Messi and an image of the 4 flavors, as shown in the image to the right. In response to the Eurofoot tweet, KSI tweeted, "Looks familiar." Do you think it does, chat? Do you think it does? Jan corrected me in the chat, said, Emily, no, Messi isn't the YouTuber. It was Ronaldo that's now on YouTube. Thank you, Jan. I appreciate it. Please, soccer fans around the world, accept my apologies. It was not Messi. It was Ronaldo. Football. Do you think they look familiar? I'll put up a poll when we get to the end of the lawsuit. Don't worry. I will. So KSI tweeted, "Looks familiar," suggesting to his nearly 9 million followers on Twitter that Moss by Messi is a ripoff of Prime. Does it suggest that to you? I mean, I guess that's what's suggested. Let's see. As to the date of this complaint, KSI's tweet has been viewed over 438,000 times. I mean, did it hurt sales? That's not what they're saying. They're not saying it hurt sales. They're saying it's not confusing. On June 14th, Mark Anthony received a cease and desist letter from Prime Hydration's legal counsel. Oh, finally, the legal tea. This is how we got there. Prime's legal team was like, hey, boo-boo, that looks like ours. Don't do that. Let's see what they actually said. Prime's legal counsel said that Mark Anthony's Moss by Messi obviously, and intentionally infringed on Prime's trademarks in trade dress, and specifically its trade dress in Prime hydration beverages and Prime Hydration and Refresh, Replenish, and Refuel trademarks. June 14th letter. In its letter, Prime demanded that Mark Anthony immediately take any steps necessary to discontinue the use of all infringing packaging, including but not limited to discontinuing the manufacture, distribution, and sale of Moss Plus. Do you think the lawyers just went, no? Prime Hydration unambiguously threatened litigation against Mark Anthony if Mark Anthony failed to comply with Prime Hydration's demands, writing, quote, if the parties cannot arrive at a mutually agreeable business solution, Prime will have no alternative but to consider court involvement. If this does not say govern yourself accordingly somewhere, I'm going to be disappointed. As such, Prime reserves its legal rights and remedies relating to your production, offer, and sale of Moss Plus, including seeking a temporary restraining order, preliminary injunction, disgorgement. You might have engorged the hydration of the masses, but we will disgorge the profits from you, sir. Disgorgement, lost profits, treble damages, and reasonable attorney's fees due to your willful and intentional infringement. As a final matter, given that litigation may be imminent, we remind you of your obligation to preserve without limitation. This is your do not delete your shit. You're on notice that we might sue you, so don't delete your shit. To that end, it is crucial that you take affirmative steps to preserve information relevant to this dispute that is in your custody and control. It does not say govern yourself accordingly, but they did add emphasis. On June 28th, Mark Anthony, through counsel, sent a response to Prime denying infringement. See Exhibit B of the letter. In its response letter, Anthony explained that Prime does not have enforceable trade dress rights, and in any event, there's no likelihood of confusion. Excuse me, no one's confusing Messi with Logan Paul. I want to see the letter. It's attached. On July 17th, Prime sent a second cease and desist through legal counsel, reiterating its claims of infringement relating to Prime. And the letter demanded the following: the cessation of the use of Positive Hydration, Drink Positive, Replenish, Refresh, and Revive, and the electrolyte droplet symbol on the bottle. That might be a little too far. The use of a black or white cap on its bottles, the use of white or silver tops on its cans. Prime, girl, really? You cannot use silver tops on your cans. Okay. And Coca-Cola's like, and you're not the official drink sponsor of the Olympics, bitch. What? Change the size and placement of the Moss Plus brand on the bottles and cans, and different Pantone's color shadings and palette for the bottles and cans. Your pink is too close to our pink. Find new pink. And they're like, our pink came from the uniform. No. Prime Hydration's second letter concluded by again threatening litigation, stating, while Prime Hydration prefers a business resolution, pay us. Subtext, pay us. It will not permit your client's infringement to continue. We will not tolerate this, sir. We will not permit your client's infringement to continue if the parties cannot arrive at a mutually agreeable business solution within a reasonable time. Prime has authorized the filing of litigation. And they're like, bet, we'll sue you first. Mark Anthony replied on July 29th, once again explaining why confusion between the products is unlikely. Did that letter just say, bitch, we're messy? Don't get messy with us? I want that to happen. Following the July 29th letters, the parties scheduled a call for the principals to talk directly. In that call, which took place on August 12th, Prime continued to threaten litigation and claimed that Moss by Messi trade dress was causing customer confusion. Mark Anthony explained why it vehemently disagreed, but noted that if it would appease Prime Hydration, Mark Anthony was willing to consider some revisions to the trade dress. That's interesting. They made clear they were not offering any changes because it believed the changes were warranted, but only to try to avoid unnecessary disputes with Prime. Okay. They're like, we'll consider some changes if you will fuck off. The parties exchanged further emails about settlement throughout September and early October, but the parties were unable to reach agreement. The lawsuit did hint that was the way we are, that we were going. As a part of those discussions, Mark Anthony disclosed that it had commissioned an experienced survey. You took a survey? Did you do any of it in Idaho? Did you also ask them about Kohberger? They commissioned an experienced survey expert to conduct a consumer participation survey to assess whether there was any measurable likelihood of confusion. Do you think these two things are by the same people? At all? Do you remember when the amusement park tried to sue Taylor Swift? Evermore. Unsurprisingly, the survey demonstrated no likelihood of confusion at all between the products. I would like to see the questions of the survey, though, because sometimes it's the phrasing, which further supported Anthony's position that confusion is not likely. Folks, is this the new cola war? It might be. Mark Anthony also disclosed to Prime Hydration that as part of its normal launch process and for reasons having nothing to do with Prime's concerns, it plans to refresh its bottle trade dress to more closely align with the trade dress of its cans, which will make any confusion even less likely. Such trade dress modifications are normal during the initial launch of a new product like Moss by Messi. Hey, why don't y'all go finish fighting with the Olympics and your bottle manufacturer for like $100 million, and we will just do this. Prime Hydration did not drop its claims. Shock. In the face of these developments, nor did it offer any objective evidence in response. Okay. Instead, it continued to threaten litigation if its extravagant settlement demands were not met. Tell us what they were, please. What were the extravagant settlement demands? Was it in the neighborhood of what they're being sued for by their bottle manufacturer, like $85 million? Was it a really oddly specific number? Give us the tea, please. No. They say, and yet, somewhere in all of this, some lawyer said govern yourself accordingly more than once. And yet, 4 months after its first threats of litigation, Prime has still not filed suit, leaving a cloud hanging over Moss by Messi. All the while, Mark Anthony continues to roll out and launch the brand in additional jurisdictions. Look, we're not going to wait. Your Honor, we're not going to wait. We're not going to wait. We're not going to wait for them to sue us 3 years from now for all of our profits. We're bringing this to court. We're going to just, Mom, tell us who's right. This is all for declaratory relief. Tell us who's right. Is it us? Is it them? Who's right? Your Honor, come on in. Tell us who's right. We need declaratory relief. Declare that they are not the same, Judge. Prime Hydration's repeated threats of litigation caused the company reasonable fear that Prime Hydration will seek to enjoin the lawful sales. And seeking an injunction and pulling stuff off of shelves would be so fucking expensive. So expensive. Which would be highly disruptive to them during the time when they are continuing to launch a new product. They say there's no protectable trade dress rights. They say that the black bold font and the placement on the bottle is not protectable trade dress. It's all so common in the industry that these are not trade dress elements. It's like putting a pizza in a square box. Your Honor, this is just how the industry does it. That's it. We have done things that make us unique and distinct, but we are unique. So, hello, Court TV in the chat, wishing everybody a happy Halloween. We are scared of all of the food lawsuits we have been through today. Scared of the food lawsuits inspired by Dunkin' Donuts today, because their social media team won our hearts. Not more than the Court TV social media team, but they have a very sassy spider on team, or they did until it was viciously kidnapped and falsely imprisoned. Across Prime's full line of hydration products, a number of which are shown in the image below, the branding for Prime is highly varied and inconsistent. Moss by Messi is like, what is even your branding anyway? It's like, whatevs, say it's Prime. By the way, there is a truck shipping company. I don't know if it's just in Tennessee or across the Southeast that has the exact same Prime logo. Like the exact same Prime logo. Prime Hydration identifies black bold font as an element across its trade dress, but many Prime bottles feature non-black logos, including the Olympic one, including the one they're getting sued over, including the other ones. But many Prime bottles feature non-black logos, including some with different typeface and blue and green and white and pink and purple and copper fonts for the primary logo. Even among Prime Hydration's most distributed flavors of Prime, such as X, Lemon Lime, and Ice Pop, there is significant inconsistency in packaging design. Your Honor, what? They don't have trade dress. They just kind of do what the fuck ever. I'm not mad at the prism color though. The prism is kind of fun. Not mad. Your Honor, this one's like blocky and three-dimensional and prism, and that one is just a flat black, and this one is Olympic suit, and this one is white, and this one is green, and this one is black, and this one has a white outline. And what is their trade dress anyway? Prime Hydration identifies flavor placement at the top of the bottle as an element of its trade dress, but flavor for Prime is commonly listed elsewhere in the bottle. Your Honor, they do whatever. They do whatever. That's what they do. Just whatever. Prime Hydration identifies bright colors in a full sleeve as an element of its trade dress, but Prime labels are commonly either neutral colors, black, white, copper, gray, including a bottle with a black text on a black label or with black text on a white label. Even among bottles that are brightly colored, there is no consistent presentation of the colors. Some use a single highly saturated color, while others are tricolor. Some have blended gradient. Others are two-tone. Your Honor, the possibilities are endless. What even are they doing? Your Honor, what is this? That one's splatter painted, Your Honor. Oh, wait, no, that's supposed to be, is that supposed to be space? The font is giving space. Meta Moon. Yes, space. Your Honor, who even knows what their trade dress is? That's not a terrible idea. It's not a terrible argument. Prime Hydration identifies a color-coordinated cap that is the same color as the bottle sleeve. Your Honor, this bottle sleeve is white and that cap is black. Obviously, they're different. Again, when we're talking about trade dress, the details matter very much. So though I am mocking a bit, these are the distinctions that actually will matter to the court. Prime Hydration identifies a label without banners, images, or fruit or other unique elements as an element of its trade dress, but Prime bottles regularly incorporate unique elements such as baseball seams and glow-in-the-dark squiggles and professional sports team logos and other elements. They're not even consistent with what they said. That one glows. That's the Statue of Liberty. That is the Dodgers. Who won the World Series? Go Dodgers. Prime Hydration identifies an electrolyte droplet symbol with a lightning bolt. Oh, not the lightning bolt. Prime, go tell Tom Sandoval he can't use the lightning bolt anymore, please. Tell them it's your trade dress. Tell Tom Sandoval it's your trade dress. Prime. It would be funny. Stop suing CoffeeZilla over stupid shit and go sue someone else over stupid shit. I'm teasing. Not legal advice. Prime Hydration identifies an electrolyte droplet symbol with a lightning bolt as an element of its trade dress, but this teeny symbol at the bottom of the side panel of Prime does not contribute to the overall look and feel of the products. In any event, the electrolyte symbol used by Prime varies from bottle to bottle. Your Honor, even their electrolyte symbol's not the same. So how can we be copying if theirs aren't the same? Prime Hydration identifies the inclusion of the phrases Prime Hydration and refresh, replenish, refuel. Your Honor, there's only so many descriptors in the English language, and we don't want to use moist. So what are we going to do? Indeed, refresh, replenish, refuel appears in only teeny copy in a paragraph of the text of the Prime bottles, so it can't possibly be an element of the trade dress. Notably, Prime Hydration has not applied to registered descriptive words refresh, replenish, refuel as trademarks, right? Because it's probably too vague. Similarly, although it is applied to register Prime Hydration as a trademark, it has been required to disclaim any exclusive rights to the word hydration because the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office found that word is descriptive for hydration products. You can't own hydration. Beyond the varied coloring ingredients, Prime further varies in shape and texture of its bottles. For example, in response to consumer inquiries about inconsistent packaging between the US and the UK, Prime admitted that Prime Hydration bottles can be found in a variety of shapes and sizes. Your Honor, not all the girth is the same. It's like not all the ribbing is the same. Not all the girth is, it's just, it is what it is. Even in the US, Prime sells its beverages in stock bottles with different textures and designs. On the left below is an image of the Prime Ice Pop bottle, and on the right is the Prime X bottle. These inconsistencies in packaging likely create variance in the feel of the brand, in the hands of consumers, and variance in overall commercial impression. Is this because of the suit with their bottle manufacturer? Your Honor, these aren't even the same. In any event, regardless of the scope of Prime's purported trade dress, each of the claimed trade dress elements is functional as explained. So they're saying there's no likelihood of confusion. They did a whole survey. Nobody's going to confuse Prime for Moss. Nobody's going to confuse one of these logos. Did the lawyers pick the ones that looked the most different? Of course they did. It's adversarial. They're not going to put the pink and black Moss up against the pink and black Prime. That's not what they're going to do. They're not going to put those two things side to side, but even if you do put them side to side, are they too close? Are they or not? Or not? So, they say the radically different brand name and logo dispels any potential confusion. Are you confused? Are you not confused? Are they too close? Are they different enough? Are they different enough given the industry and given the fact that all of them kind of look the same at the end of the day? They say the colors are different, the look and feel is different, the way that the logo is expressed is different. Some of these are three-dimensional elements or meant to be, some of these are not. They're just too different, Your Honor. Our logo goes up and theirs goes down. So we're not the same. I like that they did the side by side actually. So chat, I'm going to put up a poll. I like that they went side by side. I really do. I think this was a smart move on the lawyer's part. These are the most common color flavor combos. And let's see. I'm going to ask you if you think the packaging causes a likelihood of confusion for the consuming public. Is there confusion? This is a yes, no. All right, we're going to poll. Does the packaging create a likelihood of confusion? Because what Moss is asking is the court to declare that there's no confusion and that Prime can't sue. That's what they're asking the court to do. We'll get to their call to action. All right. Let's see. Are they now going to talk about how Messi is so different? The two brands have radically different celebrity founders with different bases for fame, different reputations, and different fan bases. This is like the Taylor Swift arguments, right? The Taylor Swift arguments in the Evermore was that no one's confusing Taylor Swift's album with a theme park, and the Taylor Swift Swifties are so dialed into all things Taylor Swift that they're not thinking that the theme park is connected to the album. Like there's no likelihood of confusion, and they're a very dialed in fandom. They're going to argue that Messi's fandom is very dialed in. They know exactly who he is. They're not going to confuse Logan Paul and KSI for Messi. They're not. So the two brands have radically different celebrity founders, different reputations. They could not reasonably be confused for each other. Mr. Messi has gained his global stardom through his long and remarkable professional soccer career. Logan Paul and KSI are young social media influencers who became popular among young people, their fans, that became popular among young people through their respective YouTube channels. Just as Messi is featured prominently in any branding and advertising from us, the names and faces of Logan Paul and KSI are featured prominently on the packaging, website, and social media for Prime. Below is an image of Prime website depicting Logan Paul and KSI holding bottles of Prime. The close association of Mr. Messi with Moss and the close association of Paul and KSI with Prime distinguishes the two brands further. So there's no likelihood of confusion. This is particular in light of Mr. Paul's highly publicized scandals. Your Honor, can we talk about Logan Paul's reputation? Every lawsuit. We've got, can Can we talk about it? Oh my God, they bring up Crypto Zoo. Okay, so they bring up the scandals of Logan Paul. We're not going to get into the forest with this. In 2018, Paul drew significant negative publicity after he posted a video of himself tasering dead. What? That I actually didn't know. In 2023, he announced the launch of a crypto video game, and after failing to release it, was the subject of a class action lawsuit. Because of these controversies and other public stunts, the public understands who Logan Paul is. Whoa. The public understands who Logan Paul is, Your Honor, and it can easily distinguish him and his business partners from Mr. Messi. We would never. In addition, the parties have different target demographics for their products. Prime appeals primarily to children and teenagers, who are the demographic most familiar with Logan Paul and KSI. Moss primarily targets a broader and more mature consumer demographic. The two products are all, like, Moss is your parents' Prime. No, we don't want to associate the two of them, Emily. Moss, it's Prime for your parents. The two products are advertised differently. Prime markets primarily through social media buzz, paid YouTube influencers and content creators, and stunt-based marketing. For example, KSI and Logan Paul launched Prime through an unorthodox public stunt in which individuals threw empty Prime bottles at them, pretending to be angry to generate social media buzz and interest. They do that well, though. Mark Anthony marketing for Moss is far more traditional by comparison. The reception to Moss has been overwhelmingly positive since it entered the market. In contrast, Prime Hydration has faced significant controversy since its launch of Prime, making consumer confusion even more unlikely. For example, multiple countries, including New Zealand, Slovenia, and the Netherlands, have recalled or banned Prime from their countries because of their appeal to children and their likelihood to cause a range of side effects. Prime is facing multiple lawsuits, including one alleging that the company falsely advertises its product as healthy while they contain PFAS, sometimes known as forever chemicals, and some members of Congress, including Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer. What? Where is this going? Some members of Congress, including Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer, have called on the FDA to investigate Prime Hydration for its absurd caffeine content. Really? And marketing targeting kids on social media. Moss by Messi has no such controversy. Footnote 2. Wait, really? Majority Leader Schumer demands FDA investigate Prime. What day is this from? July 10th, 2023. That's been a beat. Demands the FDA investigate Prime for absurd caffeine content and marketing targeting kids. Schumer warns parents that summer's hottest drink has so much caffeine that it puts Red Bull to shame. I didn't know that. Well, look at Your Honor. Your Honor, controversy on controversy on controversy. Oh, wait, actually, I'm going to read this more. Hold on. We're going back. They argued that the energy drink, okay, that's a little unfair though, because this is Prime Energy, not Prime Hydration. They are different products. So I think it's a little unfair to conflate the two because Prime Energy is different than Prime Hydration. This is regarding Prime Energy, a product marketed to kids and teens to quench thirst. I think that's different, which contains an eye-popping 200 milligrams of caffeine. I think this is marketed as an energy drink and the other one's marketed as hydration. I don't think those are the same. I think Prime Energy and Prime Hydration are different. I think Prime Energy is all logoed as Prime Energy, but I understand why the lawyers are arguing it. I can see where it's a bit misleading in the way they argued it, but they included the link. So, the court can go read for itself. Schumer detailed that Prime has more caffeine content than a cup of coffee, a can of Coke, or even a Red Bull. With 200 milligrams in 12 ounces, Prime could endanger the health of kids in this summer as demand skyrockets. You've got to separate the two between hydration and between Prime Hydration and Prime Energy, though. One of the summer's hottest status symbols for kids is not an outfit or a toy, it's a beverage. But buyer and parents beware because it's a serious health concern for kids it so feverishly targets, said Majority Leader Chuck Schumer. Prime Energy is so new that most parents don't have a clue about it. Well, they should read it, though. But it is born from the reels of social media and the enigmatic world of influencers. Kids see it on their phones as they scroll, and they actually need it. And the problem here is that this product has so much caffeine that it puts Red Bull to shame. Okay. So then they go through the amount of caffeine in other drinks. All right. Well, I think, though, they did not in the lawsuit, to be fair, they did not distinguish Prime Energy from Prime Hydration. And they actually say to investigate Prime Hydration, Prime Energy is a different drink. I think that's a little disingenuous, but they're going to throw everything in there because it's theirs. And yes, a lot of you said, but the cans are energy and the Prime Hydration is different. So, all right, let's continue. Mark Anthony has not infringed on any of Prime's trademarks. Hold on, so the, I think the cans are all energy and the bottles are all Prime Hydration, but I don't know. I don't pay that much attention to what Prime is doing unless it gets sued, and that's been a lot, actually. So let's see. Prime Hydration also uses the phrases in the footer of its website to describe the benefits of Prime. On information and belief, Prime does not use refresh, replenish, and refuel. All right. Mark Anthony's use of those phrases is thus descriptive and fair use and immune from challenge. So then they're listing that out. They're talking about the Drink Prime trademark, which is different. Let's see. As we zoom through the rest of it. What is this? No reasonable consumer can confuse the two products based on the use of positive hydration at the top of its bottles, which represents the positive hydration benefits of Moss and the plus sign and the rest of it. Prime Hydration was forced to disclaim the word hydration, leaving Prime as the only distinctive element of the Prime Hydration mark. Right, because you can't trademark hydration. So those were the notes. Count one, thank you. Declaratory judgment of no trade dress infringement. They are asking the court to say that one of these things is not like the other. Your Honor, tell us that Prime Hydration and Moss Plus are not the same and that they are not infringing on each other. Count two, declaratory judgment of no trademark infringement. Your Honor, tell us that we're not infringing on any of their trademarks. Evaluate it. This is an actual controversy. We don't want them to sue us. So tell us we can move forward. We are not infringing. That's what they're asking for. Prayer for relief, entry of judgment according to declaratory relief. Declaratory relief, that Mark Anthony's manufacture, distribution, sale, and advertisement of Moss Plus and similar products does not infringe on Prime's alleged intellectual property rights. So they want the court to decide this controversy before they get sued. So they're like, you're not going to sue us. We're going to sue you, but we're going to sue you for declaratory relief, not for money. We're going to, best defense is a good offense on this one. We're going to go on the offensive and ask the court to declare that these are not the same. So you can't come back and sue us later saying that it is after we've made money and been successful and the rest of it. So that is the controversy, as it were, over the lawsuit. Do you think they look the same? 80% of you were like, this is not confusing. Who would be confused? We're not confused. The reason the company behind Moss Plus brought this lawsuit is because of the threats of suit from Prime. So Prime started it, and Mark Anthony Beverage Company was like, we'll finish it then. We'll finish it then. If you're going to start shit, we're going to end shit. And that's where we're at. Let's see if we can get some audio in here. I'm going to have to shift something in my Rodecaster real quick because it worked yesterday. And no, it is not. But I really want to see if we can go through a clip of the podcast and make sure that it is working. So give me one moment as I switch over things on my mic to see if that helps. Should we have to do this? No. Is it what we have to do at the moment? Yes. Yes, it is. So if my mic sound changes, It's going to be interrupted just briefly. Give me 1 second. Oh, it unmuted me. Hold on. It changed all of my audio. Let's see. All right. We should now be okay. Miguelina, hopefully you can hear me just fine. Let's see if we can play this, and then we'll go from there. Let me pull up. I've got this time-stamped, and then we're going to have to wrap. It's been over 3 hours, and I'm going to have to go pick up my kiddo so we can be home in time for all of the trick-or-treats. All right. Where is it? Let's put this up, and I'm going to leave that poll rolling, and I'm going to hope that we can hear the video, because it would suck if we can't. I can hear it.
Like Messi.
Hopefully you can. This is a podcast on Impaulsive. They had just been talking about Tommy in it, about something that had happened. And let's see if we can hear this from the Impaulsive Podcast as they get into talking about, no, we're not going to do that. As they get into talking about this lawsuit. You guys heard it. Great. Yay. All right, let's see what they'd finished their conversation about Tommy in it. I don't know what happened. Something.
I learned, like, I'm just not going to feed into this shit unless it's benefiting me in some way. And that was just so stupid.
Yeah. And I feel also like, you know, not all the time. You can sometimes punch up, but I feel like sometimes you always want to like punch up.
You got to punch up.
Yeah.
Have to punch up.
But then,
I wonder if them saying punch up is them also taking a dig at Tommy in it, being like, wow. No. No.
I hear what you're.
but
I
then
hear what he's
make sure you punch up to someone that you know you can like battle with.
Like Messi, who somehow is fucking suing us for copying us. How is that possible? How is that possible?
Honestly, what is going on?
Bro.
Is Chad, is it copying? Because the survey right now is saying this doesn't create a likelihood of confusion and the hydration industry is what it is. So is it copying? Is it copying? So I think this is Prime's official response to the lawsuit.
Oh, I get the text. Messi's drink Moss Plus suing Prime Hydration. I go, what
They did do that.
Didn't he copy us?
Yeah, listen.
How is that possible, bro?
What was it that you created like a non-competitive, like, so basically your product was, how does it work?
I'll explain it to you.
I'll explain it to you. I got this one. They're saying the trade dress isn't unique and that you're basic. No, they're not saying that Logan Paul's basic. They're saying that the branding elements are basic and there's no trade dress in them. So I would love to hear the legal breakdown from Logan Paul, though. He's been in enough lawsuits. He's probably learned something.
He's asking for, I think it's called like a rush judgment.
No.
He's asking the courts to determine
Yes.
as soon as possible whether or not he is indeed infringing on our trademark.
Declaratory
Now, we
re-
haven't officially
Declaratory relief. He's asking for declaratory relief.
accused him of infringing on our trademark. There have been conversations I can't speak much on, but they ultimately
Don't worry. They put all of those conversations in the lawsuit. So we'll just speak on them because all the conversations they just put into the body of the lawsuit. So we learned.
decided that instead of reaching a resolution behind the scenes, they'd rather just bring it to the court and say, here, judge, you decide if we
They did say that you were asking for a preposterous amount of money. So instead of waiting for you to sue them, they sued you first. I don't watch soccer, so I don't know. Best defense, a good offense, because that's kind of what they went with. Best defense is a good offense. So they just said, yeah, no, we're not going to do that.
are indeed copying Prime. Because can you imagine they went 2 years selling this product, and then when we hit them with a lawsuit, and
Right, they
have
didn't
2
want to do
years
that.
worth of like profits and stuff to because they did indeed infringe on our trademark.
They didn't want to do that.
Yeah, but who the fuck wants to buy that shit anyways?
Well,
I'm
I'll tell you.
Who?
I mean, incoming lawsuit. 3, 2, 1. Your Honor, they called it shit. It's actually not literally poop. It's positive hydration, Your Honor. It actually helps you shit better. I'm teasing That is not a claim made by any of the hydration products, and I stand behind none of them. You know that I like Element the best.
People think it's Prime. People will tag us on Instagram thinking they're buying Prime, or what's more, a messy version of Prime. Just like we sponsor our athletes, like Holland or like an artist, whatever.
But when you sponsor athletes, it's really clear that it's still Prime because it still says Prime on it.
They think it's like his Spanish version of Prime. In Latin.
Do you guys think that you let me know? Do you guys think that people are saying I am confused? Or is it the people who are saying, I'm so confused that this isn't a collab between Prime and Messi, like I am confused that there's no cute jack-o'-lantern face on my Reese's?
Countries, they think it's the Latin version of Prime, and it's just Messi's partner with us.
Wait, so it's called...
Wouldn't Prime still be Prime?
It's called... Does that just mean it's called More Plus?
Yeah, it's kind of stupid as fuck.
So it's like technically it's like more or like plus. That's kind of stupid. It's like redundant.
Positive hydration. Look, go talk to the La Brea Tar Pits about being redundant.
I mean,
who
would I let the resolution
who is chiming in from off camera?
be? Oh no, we have a plan. I'm sure it'll make global headlines.
If any lawyers working on this would like to reach out to me, my email is publicly available. I would love to know what the plan is. I'm so curious. I don't even think KSI bought that it will make global headlines. Did you hear him try to withhold? He tried to swallow that laugh. I'm going to leave that there. He tried to swallow that laugh very, very quickly.
Plus. That's kind of stupid.
A little redundant.
It's like redundant, dude.
A little bit. I mean, would I let the resolution?
Oh, the question from off camera was, would you let the resolution stand if Messi became a partner? Messi's not going to do that. Messi's not going to do that. This is my kiddo. Hold on. 30 seconds. We're not going to let this run. He was like, hey, what are we doing? I was like, I didn't hear from your dad. So, all right, let us continue. I think KSI tries not to laugh at the global headlines.
Beep. Oh no, we have a plan. I'm sure it'll make global headlines. Anyways, I guess we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah.
That's just crazy.
Yeah.
Dude, I just am no longer fazed by headlines. It's the reaction always like
Lawsuits. Are you no longer fazed by law? There's a lot of lawsuits.
all right.
Yeah.
All right, so that's the official response. It seems from Team Prime, which is we have a plan. It'll make global headlines. Lol. So with all of that, I asked the chat. The chat does not seem confused. So the chat's like, I don't think we're confused. So chat is like these, one is uppercase, one is lowercase. One the writing goes up, one the writing goes down. One has a accent and a plus, one doesn't. So are they gonna confuse anybody? On the back of Messi's bottle, it has an outline of Messi and it says Mas by Messi. Prime just says Prime. Are these confusing? Are you going to be at a store looking for Prime or Moss and buy the wrong one because you didn't know what it was? I don't know if we're going to see a likelihood of confusion, but also I think we have an audience that is older, an older audience. So we will see what happens. I'm going to keep an eye on this for future food courts. I think you guys probably want me to keep an eye on this for future food courts. We will circle back to everything that's going on in some of the Beast Burger lawsuits and others. These were some of the newer lawsuits that I wanted to circle back to. I think this podcast was released on, what day was this? 7 days ago. So it is some of the newer food court lawsuits, and I wanted to make sure that we covered some of those. A lot of you and a number of the mods had asked about the Reese's lawsuit, so we had to get to that. This was a newer lawsuit. The Where's the Beef was a newer lawsuit. And well, Dunkin' Donuts delighted us and we needed to talk about it because today, look, this is Halloween. All right, we need to say Law nerds, we're gonna go through a few questions and we're gonna say goodbye. Hold on. We need to go back to the hat, and then I gotta go do pick up things real quick. So, all right. Let's wait. Did we put it on? Well, it's gonna work. It's gonna go this way. We're just doing it this way. Emily, why? Because we're doing it this way. Am I confused? Yes. Did we do it a different way than earlier? Yes. Are we fine? Chat, are we good? Wait, hold on. No, this is not going to work. We got to go the other way. I can obviously not. This is incredibly difficult on screen. Look, there we go. Wait, no, maybe. Crap. Sort of. Enough. Hat. It was used earlier. It is less used now. I'll figure it out before tonight. No, terrible. Emily, why is this so hard? I don't know. It just is. Look, okay, there we go. It was supposed to go that way. I feel better now. Yeah, we weren't gonna let that go until I felt like we were right. So, chat. Happy Halloween. Have a safe and lovely Halloween. Enjoy some delicious Reese's. And we're going to have to ask real quick about the most divisive. We've put off the most divisive question of all time. International audience, we're going to give you an option too. Not all of you have the classic candy corn. Candy corn is either beloved or reviled. I don't think there's any in between. So we're going to do a final court of public opinion on candy corn. So chat votes no likelihood of confusion in the Messi prime situation, but we're going to have to court of public opinion. I'm going to put up a poll and we're going to court of public opinion. Candy corn, yay or nay? So give me a second. We're going to put up a poll. All right, I'm putting up a poll now for candy corn. Candy corn, best Halloween candy ever. Burn it. I think those are the only two feelings, and then never tried it. All right, candy corn, cast your votes. Cast your votes, because candy corn. Miguelina, I need to get in touch with Dr. B first because of the time. So maybe not. All right. So with all of you law nerds, I'm going to let you continue to vote on a divisive and riveting court of public opinion about whether candy corn is something that we need to eat, not eat, burn, or love. Look, at the Baker house, I love candy corn. Griffin loves candy corn. Dr. B is like, get that. I don't even want to smell it. We are a house divided on the topic of candy corn. But again, I agree with a lot of you in the chat that are like, I love it at Halloween and that is it. It is a once a year treat. I understand that. Sometimes it's really nice to be like, I enjoy it. It is a once a year treat. And then we are done and moving on. I absolutely get it. So Chris Mullen in the chat said, this is why we need weird and wonderful warning labels, e.g. this Superman costume does not enable flight or super strength. Right, because lawyers, and because some of these lawsuits, some of them I get, some of the lawsuits are like, yo, you can't say that this is a big beefy sandwich and then literally not. But I also get that it's some things in advertising are enhanced to show they're enhanced. And if they are labeled, is that on the consumer? At what point is the consumer responsible? And at what point is the company responsible? And that's really the push-pull of these lawsuits. If you're not listing an ingredient that can make somebody sick, that's a problem. If you are listing something as safe for a particular use, like reef safe sunscreen, and it's actually not, I think that's on the company, not on the consumer. They can't know. If the consumer cannot ascertain the information they need to engage with something safely, that's a problem. But if the consumer, upon some thought and reading of a label, can ascertain that information, is that on the company? Clarissa's Yoga chimed in the chat. Thank you for the 7 months as a member. Pumpkin candy corn superior to all others. The pumpkin ones are great. The pumpkin ones are, we can sound off on the pumpkin ones next because the pumpkin ones are so good. The pumpkin ones are so good. They are so good. Cheeky Accountant said, I freeze-dried candy corn for the hubs. I say burn it. Freeze-dried candy corn sounds really good. Lyndon said, burning makes me consider candy corn as an alternative fuel source. Hashtag not legal advice. I don't know if it's actually safe to burn candy corn. It will probably create a really horrible, noxious smell. Don't, it was a joke. Don't act, just yeet. Just yeet. It just means yeet. J. Michael said, we have a concept of a plan. That's kind of where Logan Paul went, didn't he? Christine D said, this feels like a dick measuring contest by Logan. Logan kind of started it with his lawyers going out to Messi being like, knock it off. And Messi's like, we're going to ask the judge. We're just going to have the judge decide. We're not going to talk to you anymore. We're just going to have the judge decide, which brings us back to Spock's brainworms saying Prime X Moss Plus enemies to lovers slow burn 250,000 words. Angst, hurt, comfort, hydration, moist, ribbed, girthy. Like, oh, there is so much fanfic. Delilah said all natural would mean a puddle of water. I mean, yeah, there's lots of water cashment we can go for. Misconduct said it's my 13th job anniversary today, 1/4 of my life. Congratulations. 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 Let's see. Casey Cat said, I love Reese's pumpkins. Now I'm afraid to hand them out for Halloween for fear of a lawsuit. You're not going to get sued. Hershey's is getting sued because Hershey's has, well, I think the perception is just all of the money and they might pay to make it go away. And I think that's what feeds a lot of these lawsuits, which makes the court system clogged and slow. There are needed lawsuits and there are not needed lawsuits. There are things that need to be safe and there are things that maybe don't need to be sorted out by the court. I'm actually not mad at Moss Plus for saying they've threatened to sue us numerous times. We just need the court to decide. I understand where they're coming from. So should I go pick up Twizzlers and eat the pumpkins by myself? I mean, I'm not going to give you legal advice on that, but I'm not mad if you keep the pumpkins for yourself because I do that quite often. Chibi said, I'm mad because a footlong in Canada costs $17. Oh my God, that is not okay. Eurydia said, it's my 6th year wedding anniversary. Yadiria, I'm sorry if I put letters in the wrong spot. So thank you. Just because said, are people skipping the days in school when teachers talks about food styling? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if they do. Would that have been in, what class would that have been connected with? I don't know. So I don't know. Binks said, do not minimize my trauma. I'll never be able to enjoy a Reese's again. Binks, I am so sorry. More Reese's for the rest of us. No minimization. But it is a decorating suggestion. I bet with a teeny little scalpel, you could probably make it look maybe like that if you froze it first. Teresa said, I have so many questions for Reese's. First, how dare you? Oh, fantastic. I mean, it's not, of all the lawsuits we've seen filed by that law firm, the one that was suing Texas Pete's because it wasn't made in Texas is probably one of the ones I liked the least in all of them. It's like, it's not even made in Texas. Ugh. Calm down. Lynn said, who has ever slowed down to look? It's getting my mouth. That's what we're talking about with the Reese's. I mean, with the Subway, it's a little bit different, I think. With the Subway, it's a bit different. Marvel Equestrian said, riding for tumblers. Hubs is laughing because my ADHD went red alert. I get it. That's why we give you guys heads up, so you know. Monuments of Speculation said, thanks for covering the Dunkin Instagram food group chat. Absolutely the best therapy ever. Can we all just not use laughs? I think we all just need a laugh and some loud music, and to remember that there are communities of people that we like on the internet, and we can just have a laugh with people across the world and take a moment to go, thank you, Dunkin' Donuts, for making us all giggle about a fake donut spider this holiday season. We are here for it. We needed it. We are here for it. Shannon said, wait, this is what you mean when you say food court. I am a longtime follower, but only murder cases. I didn't realize how much I would love this. Food court is a much needed release of tension to cover lawsuits that, while they might be impactful to those involved, we can take a little lighter hearted approach to, because at the end of the day, one ribbed girthy bottle full of moist hydration is one ribbed girthy bottle full of moist hydration, and we can have a little bit of fun being cheeky and talking about things like trade dress and copyright infringement, and if a box is a box is a box and a bottle is a bottle is a bottle. So food court is a lot of fun. We've got some music court, but I named it food court because I hearkened from an era where the food court at the mall was iconic, and in my Southern California upbringing had things like Orange Julius and Sbarro, which I don't think was ever good, but is a staple of the mall, or at least in my memory. I did not love Sbarro, but also there was hot dog on a stick, and there was a teriyaki place, at least in my mall. Like we had dances in the food court at the mall in junior high. Where was your junior high school dance, Emily? Around the fountain in the food court of the mall. And I had a traumatic curling iron injury that evening. I will never forget. It's literally seared into my mind through the traumatic curling iron injury, because when you were trying to get ready with groups of people holding a curling iron to try to get the perfect bangs that do not work when you have a cowlick up to your head but not against your head, does not work when someone bumps into you. Ever. There was a Mrs. Fields cookie. Food court was iconic. So when we were talking about what our food segment was going to be called, the chat, because wise and funny as fuck, chat is bae, said we have to call it food court. And I said we have to call it food court. You are right. We had a couple different options. I forget what some of our other options were because food court won the day. We did a whole poll. We had a whole system. So we had a whole situation where we voted for food court, and food court felt like a fun double entendre of A, the food court in the mall, and B, the food court of the, actual court variety. So that is why food court. And then we have talked about all of the other things. And, maybe on our next stream, we will debate what is a food court and what is an independent eatery, because if like the Mrs. Fields or the Aunt Annie's or whatever is not within the food, like what makes the food court and what is autonomous. But that is an age-old question originally posed in my mind by Kevin Smith in the movie Mallrats. So if you know, because Mallrats. Back in the day when malls had stores and walking around the mall was a thing that you did, and malls didn't have big signs that said no unsupervised teenagers, which happens quite a lot now. Mama Beth said, Emily, was there a warning label for the curling iron? No, there should have been a warning label to my friend that ran into me. But, again, hot thing. We should know. Laura M said motion for EDB to do a full stream reading threads. Maybe. Smurf Anna came in with the missed opportunity for hit the road, Jack. Yes. The way we could rewrite this whole social media interaction. Thank you to all the chat that enjoyed the breakdown of Dunkin. I am going to have to go grab my kiddo so that we can be home in time. Well, tonight to race the rain and see if we are going to get trick-or-treating first or rain first. I'm not sure which is going to happen. I'm not sure what's going to happen. To everyone in the chat that said that kid is back on the escalator, thank you, chat. I feel so validated. I appreciate all of you. You guys are the best. I hope the laugh was cathartic today. I hope you have a great Halloween. Have fun. Stay safe. Enjoy the tricks, the treats, and or a movie, some popcorn, and a bath, because there are some Halloweens where I'm like, can I just stay in my house and watch a movie? Our neighborhood is kind of coordinated trick-or-treating, so it's an easier experience, and it is so lovely. So that is what I am going to do. I hope you have a great one. I will see you around social. Don't forget that we've got some great things for you in the Lawnard shop before they go into the vault, including a bundle on our tumblers. So if you want a bundle, you can bundle them. 2 for the price of 1. Get your tumblers. If you did not get your tumblers, they are up there for you on the Lawnard shop. Canadian Lawnards, I am so sorry. It is a problem we are solving, and that is why the Lawnard shop is getting a revamp, and we are getting some, I think, delightful custom Lawnard merch for you, and I can't wait. So the Lawnard shop as it is going into the vault. If there's anything you love and you have to have, a lot of it is not coming back. So the Lawnard shop, if you want it, I've given you opportunity to get it. Members, I will message you about when we're going to record the podcast. It will probably be on Monday. And with that, we're going to end this poll. Chat, 1,700 votes. Best Halloween candy ever, 41%. Burn it, 41%. Never tried it, 17%. And with that, the reigning controversy over candy corn rages on. We're going to have to do some runoffs as we get into what's better, the candy corn versus the pumpkins. But I feel like the pumpkins would win that. I feel like they would. And with that, Lawnards, thank you for being here. Thank you for being a Lawnard. Have a great and happy Halloween. And I will see you in the next one. Take care, everybody.
You can stay up to date with everything I'm covering and fast notifications on our free iOS and Android app at lawnardapp.com or search the App Store for Lawnard. You can also follow me around social media. And don't forget to check out my podcast, The Emily Show, with quick bits dropping every Monday, summarizing everything I do here on the live streams on Tuesday and Thursday for when you just have time for the quick bits. Thanks for being a Lawnard.